Hello, hello. It is Sunday. I am here. Welcome. It is a little later than I expected, but hey, not sure if anyone's gonna be here. Sound is on. Hello. I am Amanda, the Scraptastic crocheter, and I am here to crochet. How is everyone today? Oh wow. Normally, when I finally make it to Sunday streams, it is a lot earlier than this. Um, like almost 2 hours ago is what I was planning on being here, but I went to hang out with Rita today and her mom, so I didn't get home before, well, after I would have started. So that kind of, got me a bit delayed, but that is fine because I'm here now to hang out with whoever is in the mood to hang out and not busy with other things. Oh, I was here with the pop-up. When did I do the pop-up? Yesterday? Yes. And the plan was to go and hang out on panel at Marcus's, and I didn't show up for that. Not sure if Marcus gave an explanation for that. Hello, David. Hello, hello. You are early. Well, I'm not early. You got notification. um, I had every intention of going to hang out with Marcus and the crew on panel over there. But as you might know, I had Big Kid here, and Big Kid decided that he wanted to jigsaw puzzle with his mom. So that's what I got to do. I had prepped. I was ready to stream. I even was backstage with Marcus and them, and then Big Kid was like, "I want a jigsaw puzzle." So yeah, that's what I did. And well, family goes first. Um, What am I doing? I am doing a lot of things today. I don't know. I have this elastic, I don't know if you can see. It's an elastic thread, something, something. And hopefully that is what I need to get the top of this dress a little bit more fitted. You might recognize the dress. It is a summer dress. And my plan is to try and just get it a little bit more fitted up at the top. So that's what I'm going to do. I probably have some ends to sew in as well. At the bottom here, I didn't even finish everything. The yarn is still attached at the bottom because I wasn't sure if it was long enough. Yeah, some more yarn tails with color changes. Because I have more of this color in case I feel like I need to make the dress longer. So I guess that's... Yeah, I hadn't decided yet if it is finished, the length it is. And I don't know what size of crochet hook I'm going to need, but I'm just going to try this. So this is the inside of the dress. This is the outside. We have the inside. And I'm going to kind of slip stitch into some of the stitches. Because I saw someone doing that somewhere. I don't know, short or something. So I need to try it to see if it works. Because in that case, the issue with the dress is going to be solved. I don't know how good of a choice. No, wait. Should I do every stitch or every other stitch? Let's go every other to see what we get. So I am... there we go. So skipping one, that would be over there, I think. Hello, Spoon! It's been a while. How are you doing? Awesome to have you here. Hope you're doing good. So I was hanging out at Rita's today, and I actually did a rookie mistake I have never ever done before. Because I have had one bag that I've grabbed when I've gone on the bus, right, with the project. So I was like, yeah, let's grab a bag. Let's go at the door and just go to Rita's to hang out. That was the plan. Um, the issue was not really an issue. I think I need to get a bigger hook size because it feels like it's getting a little bit too tight. It's 2.75. Let's try that. So I've been using one bag for quite some time. So I was like, yeah, stuff is in there, right? I was checking stuff. Yes, my bus bag. So I was just repacking because I had another bag just briefly when I went to the dentist. I had this bag. The one I won from the Disley sisters with the sheeps. So I was using this one just briefly because I felt like my lava poncho was a bit too big to bring on the bus. But then I was like, I'll take the lava poncho because I know Rita's gonna want to see it. So that's, you know, going for the other bag. I had everything set up. I had my yarn and everything. I forgot to move the hooks. So I went on the bus with yarn and a project and no hooks. For the first time ever. That was a big rookie mistake. So what happened? Well, of course, Rita solved the situation. She's like, well, you need something to work on. So she threw yarn at me. Who would have guessed that Rita would throw yarn at me and be like, yeah, you need yarn. You need a hook. And since I actually, where is it? There. She did have, she actually have 4 sets of these Mayflower hooks. So, I guess I came home with a set of hooks as well, not just one hook. I got a full set. Hello, Nifty! Good to see you. It's been a while. So, I think she did have a coupon, and Mayflower had buy a kit with hooks and some yarn. Like there was a get started crochet kit with a set of hooks and I want to say like a kit of 10 cotton balls or something, 10 skeins of small cottons. But she had a coupon with your purchase you get a free set of hooks. And she purchased twice and used the coupon code twice. So she have 4 of the hook sets because she got one for free and one with the kit that she actually purchased. And then she got like 20 skeins of yarn for nothing. Hello, Thrifty! Yes, it's Mother's Day for you guys. Or maybe not all of you. I don't know. It is not Mother's Day here until the 25th. But happy Mother's Day to everyone that celebrates today. Something I do like with these hooks, not just, well, it's nice hooks, but I like the colors, you guys. Let's put these in order so we can see them. I don't know what sizes we have. We have up to 6. So 6 is dark green. 5.5, 5, 4.5. Let's 4, 3.5. I want to say I have the 3 in here, 2.5, and a 2. So I'm using the 3 currently, but just look at these colors. I don't think I've seen a set going from greens to blues before. I do really like them, and the hooks themselves are also like the green have green and the blue have blue. It was awesome to have you pop in and say hi, Spoon. You have a great rest of your day, whatever you're gonna do. Or is it time to sleep, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, thanks Rita again for more hooks, right? I'm gonna have this, I think, as my, like, on the bus kit instead of the other ones. Just because they are fancy enough to be on the bus. Rita said I should use it as a bus kit, so that's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, these are Mayflower hooks. I don't know if they're, I guess it's their own brand. I'm gonna sort them later because, yeah, they're just gonna go in there for now. So she sorted me out with that and some stitch markers because leaving home without stuff is tragic. So I did start a project that so far looks like this, and this is now going to be my bus project. I don't remember what the pattern is called. Where did I put my phone? Oh, over there. Let me find the name of the pattern because I do have it in here somewhere, since that's where I grabbed it. So it is called something weird. Ilweran mandala. The designer is, well, it's a hobby pattern. I want to say that the pattern, Kame Crochet has made that one. And I think you can see a little bit. That's what the pattern's gonna look like. So it's like a very repetitive type of circular mandala. So that's what we're going for in this white to blue Stanley cake. It's a Stanley cotton cake. And making sure that the hook is in there. So I am just leaving this as it is now, all in the bag. So it's a nice kit with hook and everything at the moment. I even took the little strand of yarn that is sparkly that these cakes come with and tied it up because I can. As long as the project isn't too big, it's doable to do it like this. It looks like a gift. Gift bag. So there's that. That's what I was doing on the bus. But hey, we are supposed to try and do this. Yeah, the color is really nice. Rita has some really good yarn in her. She has a big yarn treasure in her little, stash of yarn. So that felt like that was too tight. Bigger hook size. Or maybe I should have gone down a hook size and done every stitch instead of doing every other stitch in the larger hook. Oh well, we shall see. It is working though. I had trouble with the previous elastic bands that I got my hands on before. One was too thin and one was too thick. And okay, it's really shrinking together nicely, but is it getting too stretched out? I don't think so. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do the whole, like this is not enough to do all of it, but I don't think I need to do it on all of it. But I might need to get more of it. First of all, it was just, trying to see if it works, first and foremost. If it works, then we're on to something, right? When I'm stretching it out, it goes all the way out though. So it's not restricting too much. So what has everyone been up to today? I went to Rita's, was hanging out with her and her mom with my big kid, and then he left to go home to his dad. So Rita got to spend some time torturing me, which she loves. And by that I mean I got a back massage, which I love. Who would ever say no to a back massage? If you say no, you're weird. That's just my opinion. So I got fed, I got candy, because of course, that's just how it works. Coffee, candy, ice cream. I get spoiled over there. I love Rita and her mom. Definitely the type of family that, you choose. You have your blood family, and then you have your chosen family. And you guys are also a part of my family, even though you're far, far away and I can't give you all huggies. You went shopping today, and now you're finishing a blanket. Did you go and buy some fun stuff? Yarn or other craft supplies, or was it just regular old grocery shopping that everyone just needs to do? And what blanket are you working on? Some fun colors? Is it for you or is it for someone else? I really hope this dress is going to turn out the way I envision now, with it being a little bit more fitted up top. Because it does look really cute with well, what is it? The string I put around the center. So that just, cinches it good over there. But I wanna say that this might be, making this into the awesome dress that it can be. Let's just boring shopping. Well, necessities, food. It's needed. So I totally get it. I did go shopping not too long ago, and for some reason, like, it's not that much fun to cook when it's just me, myself, and I. So there's a lot of things that I don't know. I never take the time to really do something special these days, it feels like. And getting stuff out of the freezer and planning ahead, I don't know. It just meh. So I have plenty of stuff in the freezer. My freezer is full to the brim, and it still feels like I have nothing at home. Because thinking ahead and thawing something out is just, I don't know. I definitely can improve in that area. You're working on a 60 by 80 blanket for your niece's son. It has a lot of colors. That sounds fun though. Colors are fun. So I was working some on the trio blanket yesterday. Yes, yesterday. Because me and Big Kid had some TV, not marathon, but almost. We did watch 2 of the Hunger Game movies. And I was working on the trio blanket on the couch, so that one has a couple of more rows in it. I've been working on the lava poncho, a little bit on the sunflower tester pattern, and turtles. I did not have any thoughts of working on this one at all today, but then Rita decided to uh, to throw this at me because, well, thank you. I guess she found that and thought of me. Hello, no name, no name. Welcome. Are you a crocheter? Or what do you do? How did you find me? That is a fun name. No name, no name. Yeah, so since she threw this at me, she found it at the store the other day and thought of me. I just had to come home and try it. See if this dress was, able to get finished now. So that I can wear it when the sun is out and about. Because it's definitely one that I've been hoping to wear this summer. If I could just manage to figure out how to fix it. I don't really have that many dresses. Definitely not like this one. It's kind of ends mid-thigh, and I don't think I have anything at all. I have some longer dresses. I don't really have any short ones at the moment. So I needed to make myself one, right? It's interesting what I'm doing. It's so clever. Well, thank you. It's unfortunately not my idea. I saw someone else do it, so I'm just copying someone else, but I am happy to share it with you guys so that more people is maybe inspired to try something new, like this somewhat crazy idea of fitting, um, well, getting some more, form fitting into items that's already made and you're not happy with. I guess it's maybe a way to fix it. Oh, why are you running away? So, do you have any fun plans for the week? I have plenty of plans this week. I am gonna be so done when this week is over. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be scared or I'm just gonna not think about it, take it one day at a time. I think that's how I will have to do it. Like, just not think about tomorrow. Hello, May! Good to see you today. How are you doing? So what have I been making for the past weeks? Plenty of things. I did a pop-up this Friday and made two keychains. We can look at those because they are here. So first I did this keychain. This is for a Minimi's bicycle. So it's just like a rainbow because she loves rainbows. So it's just, put it around the neck or over the head. Um, don't lose your keychain. Um, I popped up in your YouTube feed. That is awesome. I don't recognize your name from any other of the live streams where I usually frequent, so it's really fun to to see some new names that I haven't seen in the YouTube crochet streets ever. So keychain for Mini-Me, and then I, spare key, got this little fun. um, I wanted to start making a ball. Like I love the yarn. That's why it's leftover twisted love with these little fun sparkly bits. Like I love the yarn, so that's why I was like I need to do something with that, right? And I wasn't sure how much I would get out of the little scrap I had, so I started to make a ball. But then I chickened out and I was like, I might not have enough yarn to make it into a round ball. So I was like, let's make it drop shaped and make it last longer. So it's kind of drop shaped. And I could have definitely gone longer with this one because I chickened out when I didn't have to. I could have made this into a round ball, no problem at all. But me and Yarn Chicken is just, I'm terrible. So I made this drop shape and well, there's been some jokes about it. That is, well, you guys that know me, it looked like a miniature ball sack, apparently. So I've been sitting here squeezing a ball sack. Yes, welcome to the to the silly side of me, or to the silly side of the crochet YouTube, because I live in the gutter. You're welcome. What else have I been making? I have been working on the tester sunflower. Let's get the tester sunflower out. I can show it somewhat, not too much up close and detail and personal and whatnot, but you can see it covering me quite good. I'm allowed to show a little bit, but it is still a pattern in the testing stage, and yeah. So we can't go into details. It is a fun sunflower pattern though. So this one has grown a little bit. Oh, now I'm tangling myself. That's not unusual. I have been playing a little bit with, I'm only going to show you the yarn. with this yarn. I'm not sure if it's going to turn into what I wanted it to turn into. And if it turns into what I want it to turn into, I'm not even sure I'm going to show you guys at that point either. Because, well, yeah. We'll talk about that later in that case. It's just a lovely yarn. Or, yeah. We skip that for now. If Rita is here, and if Rita is watching replay, Rita, close your eyes, walk away, you know the drill. She doesn't want to know what it looks like, how it's turning out, or anything. But I have previously made 2 ponchos for Rita and her mom. And the first poncho I made for Rita's mom was I don't want to say it's a smaller one, but it is on the smaller side. And then I made a poncho for Rita, which she loves, and her mom has been stealing that one. But that one is a bit too big. So now we are looking at making one in between size. So that's what I'm working on now, another poncho in an in-between size. And Rita doesn't want to know what it looks like. It is her yarn. This is the yarn Stanley Cake. It's acrylic yarn. And it does go from a light, oh, that's my hair, a light green to a darker green and to like a really dark green. It does look a little bit more neon than what it is, but it is a very bright springy green down to this foresty green. But Rita doesn't want to know what it looks like, so whenever I show this, I'm giving her the disclaimer to look away because she doesn't want spoilers either. So that's the yarn. Hello, Jason. Happy Mother's Day. Yes, thank you. We celebrate it on the last weekend of May. But here is the poncho. Rita, look away. I've warned you enough. This is the beginning. It is a square poncho. We have 4 corners of this square neckline. And this is what we have so far. So we have the bright green and a little bit of the next the first dark green in there. Learning the joy of ribbit helped you just enjoy pulling a barely started project apart when it turns to not so fun. Yes, well, frogging, I hate frogging. Yeah, I try to not do that unless I really have to. You're early, but at least you didn't forget. Oh, that is true. So this is actually a blanket that I skipped the center and is working the continuation of the blanket without the center part. So you can do that as well if you have great patterns for centers and whatnot, or blankets. You can just, make it into a poncho if you want to. I am actually a little bit not annoyed, but hey, I'm only annoyed at myself right now because I did move something out of my reach. I won Hooker versus Hooker. If you don't know what Hooker versus Hooker is, it's a competition on YouTube. I won it, but my project is over there. So you guys, I'm gonna go pick that up because we really need to talk about it. So I am just gonna do like this for a second. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Okay. Of course I muted. Silly me. Never done that before, right? So, um, this is the hooker versus hooker um, entry that I made. We had to do a floral themed accessory. And this is the creation I came up with. A circular round bag. It's kind of like boho style round bag. The poncho that I'm making that I just showed you for Rita's mom, that is a blanket pattern where I cut out the center, right? And now this is the center of another blanket. So I took a center out of one project or a pattern and made something, and then in the other case now I skipped the center. It has the same on both sides. The same pattern on both sides. The color placement is the same on both sides. And then I have this strap. I guess you could use it as a crossbody bag. And then for extra flowers, I actually took this button and crocheted around it for extra little detail. And the strap actually is sewed together here with the button's help. I had to use the colors, or one shade of each color, of a blue, a purple, a yellow, and a neutral shade of my own choosing. So we have a ice blue or a baby blue, and my neutral color is this dark gray. So this is what I made. It's made out of mercerized cotton, Friends Cotton 84 from Hobie. I really like the sheen since, yeah, the mercerized cotton gets a little bit of a different shine to it. And Minimi has kind of claimed it. Something I'm really proud of, and I have talked about it, I am going to have to do a separate video whenever I get time to, uh, showing more in detail of how I managed to block this, because I had to be really creative in blocking this. Have you ever tried to block something round when it's already attached? Because, well, there's the strap around here and I needed to get the bag in shape. My trick, and I'm only going to talk about it a little bit, but I used food plates and a towel. So I took the towels, or the plates, and I flipped them around so that they're facing each other. I pushed it in and put the towel in between to space the plates, and then I steam blocked it. So yeah, thinking outside of the box when it comes to blocking is sometimes needed. Because yeah, I had never done anything similar to this before, so I didn't know what to expect. Thank you, Nifty. Thank you, David. Granny D! You may fade away. Are you tired? Yes, you caught me. Yes, you did. How are you, Bougie? I hope you're doing good. It's been a while since I got to hang out with you. I have been lurking a little bit over at your place from time to time, but I have just been kind of out of the YouTubes for a bit. I had Mini-Me for 2 weeks, and she has kept me busy. She has kept me busy. So yeah, this is the hooker versus hooker winning entry for April. I don't know what they're making for May, or who is competing. I haven't checked that out yet. I'm assuming I'm not a picker, because otherwise I probably would have gotten an email by now. So that's that one. Let's see. Can I continue with this? I am trying to get some more shape into this dress of mine, my summer dress that goes from this nice lovely teal into some raspberry-esque pinks, or more like shocking pinks, and then down to this more coral, I want to say. And I am slip stitching in the inside this elastic thread. So we're thinking outside the box, or, well, not me so much. I saw a video. So I'm trying to see if that's a good thing to get the shape that this one's lacking. It's not that it's lacking shape, it's just that it did become a little bit bigger up top than I wanted it, and I have the shaping underneath the boobs with this drawstring, but it feels like it's not fitting enough up top. So you're tired. Well, tired is fine, and I can definitely sing you a lullaby if you really want to. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna sing. Everyone's gonna fall asleep or run away or something. We don't need to do that tonight. Uh, but other than that, it's fine. What have you been working on, Granny D? Are you working on something now or just thinking about resting? Or are you gonna fall asleep with something in your hands? Is that something you guys do often? I do that when I sit here, because, well, I only crochet pretty much, not only here. Here on the couch and on the balcony, but I never crochet in bed. I do not do that. Okay, so I'm almost at the beginning. The question is now, do I end this row here for security? Because if this snaps and I have done multiple rows but only one row snaps, then the other ones are gonna still be secured, right? But if I continue, then I will have, like, if it breaks, all of it breaks, I guess. Well, in that case, I guess I can always get new or more of this, because I don't want to, yeah, no. We're gonna do it the lazy way, and if that bites me in my butt later, then that's what it does. So I'm gonna slip stitch down into this, maybe, or where do I have a, yeah, we're going down somewhere there. Looks good. And oh, you're still doing felted bags? Project bags that will be gifts at a meetup in September. That is cool. That is really cool. Okay. What I really want to make sure of is that these doesn't show from the front, because this white strand is pretty obviously here. Maybe I should be spacing this out more. Is it even? Yeah, no, that's not good. You have never fallen asleep, but once you crocheted for so long you forgot how to do a basic stitch and you were like, bedtime. So, the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. Okay, I can do like granny stitch with clusters in chain spaces with not looking at it, right? So I can look away and I can do granny clusters, granny stitch, granny squares. But I cannot put double crochets into double crochets while looking away in a good way, right? I miss stitches, and yeah, it never really works out. Not yet. I'm working on it, but yeah, I could definitely improvement on that area. Something, however, I don't know how I managed. I was crocheting double crochets into double crochets on a bus, and I fell asleep, and I woke up and there was more stitches done, double crochets into double crochets while I fell asleep. And I know I did that 3 or 4 times on that bus ride, and I crocheted into the stitches while I slept. Like 4 or 5 stitches, 3, 4 stitches, not that much, but I managed to put the stitches into the stitches sleeping on a bus. I was that tired, but I can't do it while I'm awake. Can anyone explain that to me? Because I don't know how that happened. I it keeps, yeah, I'm still mind blown about that. That I can crochet in my sleep, something that I can't do when I'm awake. Um, so if there's a science behind that, I need to know. Because I don't know. Yeah, that exactly. Just laugh at it because that's the only thing I can do. Let's. If I knew how to do it, I would definitely crochet more, like not looking at the stitches. It will be very helpful. I could, watch TV more or something, but no, apparently I can crochet okay when I'm sleeping, doing things I can't do when I'm awake. Can I get a prize for that? I should, right? It just never happens. So something that I have been thinking of the other day, yesterday. I did a pop-up Friday and I did a pop-up yesterday. The one I did yesterday, I actually did two live streams simultaneously on YouTube, one horizontal and one vertical. And looking at the analytics of that, I definitely can tell that YouTube is preferring the vertical streams for sure. They are definitely more in the mood to share that out to new people. And I did see more new people in the chat on that side as well. So I have gotten, I guess, to the, not an idea, but like just the feeling of if I want to try and grow the channel a little bit, then more vertical is needed. Because it definitely helped, like just statistically. I guess that's what you need to do these days. Not sure if I'm gonna do what I did though and have two streams going at the same time, one horizontal and one vertical, or if I'm gonna do like every third stream vertical just for the easiness of it, since people can't read the chat on both sides unless they're on both sides, which not everyone can do. Because I do prefer to have everyone in the same chat just for, it's nicer for everyone really. Everyone is more included. No one's missing out on context. Or, if someone says hi, Rena, hello, hello. I do want to say that I recognize your name, but I don't know if you've been here before. Have we come across somewhere else? I don't know. I'm if you've been here, I'm sorry if I don't remember that. I'm just not sure. I recognize your name though. Hope you're doing good on this Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day for I want to say most of the people around the globe, not just in Sweden. And I am in Sweden. We celebrate the last weekend of May always, so in this case it will be the 25th that I get to celebrate. And possibly go and hang out with my mom for a bit. It depends on the weather. And speaking of why that happens, is because my mom decided that she might want to flee the country and find the sun, because the sun hasn't found us yet. So she might go on a vacation to the sun instead, and in that case she's not home. I've come across you at Lori's, possibly. Yes, that is for sure a possibility. Okay, so it is looking good. It is for sure looking good. Yep, this is what I needed. I'm not sure if I like how it ruffles up at the top, but I guess that's just what I have to deal with, trying to sorted out because I guess the ruffle is gonna be a bit more tamed as I wear it when it is a bit stretched out. Yep, for sure this is working. And over there is the next stitch to jump into. So, how has everyone's weekend been? Did you do something fun? I'm really happy that this is working out, and I'll be able to wear this dress whenever the sun comes out, right? They have promised better weather at the end of the week, or well, next week, where we haven't even started next week yet. But, well, technically I have. It's Monday. I have passed the midnight mark, and it is Monday morning. So for me, it is the new week already. But yeah, they have promised good weather here at the end of the week, and I don't really talk Fahrenheit temperatures, but I do know that they promised me about 20 degrees Celsius, which, yes, please, thank you. I need it. I need warmth. Hello, Suzanne. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I need to flip this around a little bit. So today is saving the dress. Finishing, sorting it out. And hopefully it is going to be awesome when it's done. But now I have no reason to not use it, right? Now this part is getting sorted. I have some yarn ends to sew together, I just need to tuck them away. And then I can rock it. You went to a Greek restaurant for supper yesterday with your cousins. It was so fun and the food was excellent. You had great weather in Toronto yesterday too. That sounds awesome. I love Greek food. Then again, I've been to Greece plenty of times because my mother and my grandmother loves Greek, or everything Greek in Greece, and yeah. They even took evening courses to learn Greek when I was younger. We went to Greece every summer for plenty of years. So, I really kind of grew up with Greek stuff. Hello, ABD. How are you today? Hope you're doing good. Did you have a good Mother's Day so far? Yeah, it's not over for you guys yet. Have you done something fun? I got to play with Rita and her mom. I got a massage, you guys. Rita got to torture me. She didn't torture me as bad as she has done previously. She was nice on me today. She didn't want to hurt me too bad. She could have, because, yeah, I can take it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. But I got a good back massage. I woke up with a headache this morning, and my neck was sore. I've been doing a lot of things recently, bicycling, because that's fun. But then also, I was jigsaw puzzling with Big Kid, and that is a little bit of a position I'm not that used to. We don't do it like that often these days, so I was just out of my jigsaw puzzle shape. Jigsaw puzzle shape, yeah, because jigsaw puzzle pieces has shapes. Fun, maybe not as fun. That was a bad joke. But the headache wasn't that much fun to wake up with. So I actually fell asleep again and was like, yeah, let's sleep this headache away. And I guess it kind of worked. I just slept half the day and did not get out of the house as early as I wanted to. Because I had planned to leave a lot earlier than I did. But at least we got out of the house, got to hang out at Rita's. So that's all that counts. And I came home with a lot of new stuff. No surprise there. But I don't get how I was able to forget my crochet hook at home today. Like that was the first time I've ever done that. I always have a go-to bag. I always have a project when I leave to go on the bus. Like that just happens, right? It's just I have to have a project bag with me. But how I managed to not get a hook with me, yeah, that was definitely not what I expected. Hello, Izzy. Happy Mother's Day to you. How are you doing today? I'll have to. Well, I get to say Happy Mother's Day to everyone here twice because I get to see it to everyone on the 25th as well. Because I should be here the 25th, I want to say. Yeah, that would be 2 weeks from now. So I should be here to hang out for some more funsies. Um, mm, mm, mm. So I get to celebrate it twice. Not that I really celebrated it today, but you guys did. Or at least I hope you did. Whoever has, well, either your own kids or also, celebrating your mothers and other mothers. Maybe your in-laws or something. You know, there's plenty of mothers out there to celebrate. It is a little bit of a, not a tricky stitch to do, but the person that I did see doing this, adding elastic bands to the backside of a crocheted project, had a different type of stitches to work into. So I'm not really finding the easiest place to actually put my stitches through. So yeah, depending on what stitches you have used for your project, you can more uh, easily possibly see where to put your hook. Hello, Stacy. Hi, Stacy. You can't hear me, but I can wave. You can't see you're looking for your earbuds. Hope she finds them. Missing earbuds can be a tricky thing to sort out, especially with these new ones these days. They're really tiny and no cords and stuff. Not my cup of tea. I do prefer headsets and such like the one I'm using, the that I'm wearing right now. I have similar to, um, for my phone as well. In ear is not my thing. Um, I always walk around and feel like they're gonna fall out, so I don't like them. But that's me. So where am I supposed to put this one? Over there. I want to say I probably have some rows that has better possible placement of these slip stitches, but this row is not one of them. I'm just happy to see that it actually works and you know, inspire someone, maybe, possibly, to try something new. Figured this would be more fun to watch than me crocheting something that I've been working on every live stream for the past, I don't know. Just feels like I'm going for the same projects most of the days. So I get to show you something new, which is awesome. For all of us, I'd say. Makes me feel like I'm less boring. And I know some of you are going to say, you're not boring. I know I'm not boring. It just feels like, I don't know, something along those lines. Same old, same old. Yes, I am getting the top of this dress a little bit tighter because it was way too loose up here. So this dress goes up to around, well, you know, here, and then I have the straps over my shoulders. And it was too loose up at the top. I do have this drawstring at the bottom that does give me some shape. But I should have just done the whole top half tighter to begin with. I did have too many stitches. So elastic is what I'm trying to use, and so far so good. I am liking this. I did see someone do this as, I want to say, a short or something, so it's not my idea. But sharing it felt like the right thing to do. But now I'm thinking, since it's actually looking so good this far, should I cut the yarn so that I don't risk it unraveling itself on me if the strand breaks? To just like cut it, tie it, and start the next row new. Because if it unravels, it's only a little bit that unravels. Yeah. I am so happy with this. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing this, and let's tie this together with that one for now. And then I have to figure out how to sew this in and secure it later. But that's good. And then I just go for, see, I have plenty of this left. What do I have 20 meters. It's washable. Washable, and I can iron it. I did not know that. Thank you, ABD. Thanks for all the thumbs up, you guys. We have more thumbs up at the moment than we have people in the house. But yeah, that is what happens. People come and go. Because I totally get that you have a life. You can't hang out with me all day. Okay, so we have the next set figured out here. So where do I go in with this one? I don't want to have it too much of the different, how about this part here? Yeah, let's get in this. And where would I go from there? There. Oh, when I fold it like this, it's actually easier to see where to go. That's nice. Because I'm skipping a stitch. So I'm not working into every, I think you can see these little bumps here. I'm only working into every other of these bumps. So I'm here now. That means I'm going into this one. Skipping one. All the way around. But I'm also not holding the thread over here that hard. I don't want it to be too tight. Since I'm already, skipping a stitch, there will be some tension just from that. If I hold the elastic too hard, it will probably get a bit too restricted, more than it needs to. And don't run away, little. Do you call these is this a spool? I don't know. This is, the regular sewing thread thingamabob. Because I don't want to say that this is a bobbin. Or maybe it is. When I think of bobbins, I think about something else, but I might be wrong. It could be a bobbin. Or do you have another name for them that I don't even know of? It might not be very obvious that English isn't my first language, that I am in Sweden and I am Swedish, born and raised. English is just only my second language. So there is definitely words that is not in my vocabulary. And there's words that I have a very big of a difficulty trying to pronounce. Stumbling on words is something that happens here. And I do appreciate when you guys help. Your name is Amanda too? That is even better. Yep, it's a fabulous name. You have a great name. I wasn't expecting that. I just, I guess, assumed that your name was Rena. But thank you for letting me know that we have another Amanda in the house. We don't get that many Amandas here, but occasionally we do have one. Other than myself, though. Something else that is kind of fun, that was recently kind of decided. As it looks right now, I will be joining a panel on a regular basis, like a maybe once a month type of thing. But I don't have all the details yet. So whenever I know, I will be sharing that out. But that's something that's in the makings. And as it looks at the moment, it's going to be the 27th. With some new friends of mine and possibly friends of yours. But if they're not, then maybe a chance to get to know some new people, which I think is going to be fun. And, well, yeah, possibly something that's going to be a regular thing. Your former sister-in-law is an Amanda. She was married to your brother. That is also cool. Amanda is a great name. Not as common here as you would think. It's not, well, there's more Amandas now, but it wasn't, when I was a kid, it was kind of a rare thing at that time. These days, there's plenty of more. Yeah, I hope it's going to be fun. Because, yeah, that's why I decided to, I guess, agree to it, sign up on the idea of having a regular thing. And once a month, I feel like I can do that, right? On the weeks when I don't have the kids, and yeah. Hanging out with new people is always fun. So how are you doing today, Izzy? Amanda's in every state? Well, it kind of feels to me that it's a popular name in the US. It is a bit different, pronouncing it in Swedish. But since I am just, speaking English most of the time, most of the day with all of you guys and, just in general, I don't really say my name the Swedish way when I hang out here. I have done it a few times in the past. Like, there was a period when I tried to pronounce everyone's name here in more of a Swedish way for funsies, but I guess just, I don't know, I fell back in the tracks of I'm speaking English, I pronounce stuff in English. But it is pronounced Amanda in Swedish. Amanda. So slight difference. You can still hear it's the same name. Just like David is David. David. It's a bit different. I don't know if I can pronounce Granny D in a different way. D. D. No, I guess I could Swedishify it into D, but it's still, yeah, we wouldn't say that here. Stacy. Stacy is completely stuck. Can't turn I can't turn you on or plug you in. Yes, take that as you want. If you laugh, I know which way you took it. I love you, Stacy. And you see me laugh. You know I'm laughing at you. You know it. Yep. She knew what to say. She knew the reaction. Oh, that's so cute. It's funny. Yep. That's my girl. That, yeah. She knew what to expect. Cheers. Oh. am being bougie with my wine glass. That's my thing. I'm just bougie. I like drinking most of my beverages out of wine glasses. Not milk though, but like sodas, juices, water. I just like the glasses, the shape and the thickness or thinness or whatnot. So most of the time you will find me with a wine glass in my hand, and that doesn't necessarily mean that there's something adulty in it. Just just so you know. I do believe that that has been a topic behind of places whether I'm only on here drinking. No, no, I don't. I like bougie wine glasses. Do you blame me? It's just my favorite type of glass. So, I wonder, can I do the whole top with this? Like the whole top half? I don't think so, but I'll do as long as I can, and I just have to go and get more. Very simple. Enjoying an Australian wine while watching. Well, that is great. That sounds good. Are you willing to share some? Or are you keeping it all to yourself? I would love to try. I don't know if I've tried any Australian. Then again, I don't really know what I know. I don't pay attention to details. I never remember if I've seen a movie. Well, some movies I do know if I've seen or not. But most of the time I don't remember the name of a movie that I watch. And then if people ask, have you seen that movie? I was like, I don't know. And then, oh, let's go watch it. And then halfway through, it's like, oh, I think I remember this. So I must have seen it. But I never really know until like I know. And that could be halfway through or at the end. And then I still wouldn't remember the name of the movie for next time someone asks. I definitely could improve on that. I guess I only pay attention to details that feels important. And knowing the origin of wine is clearly not one of them. Then again, I don't really drink wine that often, so I guess that's also a part of it. Yellowtail, the one you have is jammy red roux. Fruity red. Well, that sounds Australian. Roux, as in kangaroo, makes sense. Okay, so now I have gone the full round on that one. And we're gonna do as I did up top. I slip stitch down a little bit to somewhere down below. So I can do the same thing again. I want to see that part, perhaps. Hello, Maritza. How are you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. Okay, this is clearly not as easy to see as the previous placement, but I'll make do. Over there. Oh, come on now. Over there. Maybe I should check. Yeah, it's still nice and flexible enough. So should be good. But should I have gone further down? That's a good question. No, it looks good. So that would be that one over here. Wiggle, wiggle. You found them! You found what? You found the earbuds so you could plug me in? Or what did you say? Turn me on and plug me in? Yay! You can hear me. That is awesome. Yeah, you for sure made me giggle. Yep. And you know it. Nothing new, no secret. So how was your little driving the other day? Did you... Well, you're home, I would assume, so you made it home safe? What was it? Dropping off daughter, picking up son? Plenty of driving. And now you get to hang out here. Yay! So if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm trying to put elastic string into this dress top to get it to fit better because it was a bit too big. I don't know if it was wishful thinking from my side, hoping that it would be fitting good. Maybe hallucinating that my boobs are bigger than they are or something. I don't know. It just stretched a bit more than I expected. There was no gauge swatching or anything because there was no swatch to be made since I just winged this dress. But I guess I could have tried it on a little bit or something better to see that it wasn't fitting as well as I was hoping before I got to this point where it's pretty much finished and too big. Loosey-goosey. But yay for elastics. And if this saves anyone else's project, then yes. Awesome. Instead of frogging, you can fix it. You remember more about my life than I do. Well, I only remember what you tell me, so if you don't tell me stuff, then I don't know. I did start to watch your unboxing of that, was it Big Ben? Diamond painting thing, but I will have to continue looking at that later. Because my plan was to come home and stream way earlier than what I did, but I got stuck at Rita's for longer than I expected or planned or so. Which, yeah, I had a lot of fun and I got a back massage, so I'm not complaining. But when I came home, I was like, yeah, let's just unwind for a little bit, set stuff up, and go live as soon as I can. And then I started to watch your video, but I'll watch the rest later. You've been mesmerized. You never even thought of incorporating elastics into crochet. I actually have this as well. I did buy this hoping that this would be what I needed. I don't even know if you can see it because it's that thin. So, well, maybe it's better to show that down here. So I have that. I also have that. And I also have this, which is a lot thicker. This is apparently a thread that is elastic that you add next to your yarn as you knit. And I got that one that was too thin. This one is way too thick. So now I found something perfect. But this is also elastic, but I guess you just add it as you knit. Strict elastic is knitting in elastic, 200 meters. So that's also a thing that you can use. Um, Maybe I can use this to crochet together with another yarn, but yeah, for sewing it in, not what I needed. Feels like the story of the, what is it? Goldilocks and the Three Bears. One bed was too big, one was too small, and one was just perfect. This is just the perfect. Rita's great at back massaging. Back massages. She could have punished me more. She loves to torture. That's what she calls it. She doesn't call it massage. She calls it torture. She didn't torture me enough. I have to go back there for more. That's just that's the conclusion. She didn't want to hurt me too bad. I was like, yeah, no, continue, carry on, don't stop. Oh, get in there. Thank you very much. So you're gonna go live tomorrow. That sounds awesome. I'm hopefully able to watch you and hang out. Yeah, you found the Goldilocks of the elastics. Can you tell I have kids? You know, happy Mother's Day to everyone, but yeah, we are comparing yarn or elastics to children's stories now. Never thought that that would happen. Wait a minute, I think I'm behind. Well, there's a way to sort that out. Refresh. I don't think she's that much behind though. Think it's all good. I don't think you were that far behind. You weren't missing much. I don't think. Oh, I don't want to get stuck in a row above. You made the comment of Goldilocks and then I said the same thing. So I kind of was thinking of something you said before, Stacy, with me and all my storytelling. Like, do I have any good stories to share? There's plenty. I just, there's been more and more actually popping up in my head, just thinking about like good old days when I was young and getting myself into trouble. I'm not on the vertical too at the moment. I only tried that once so far, and I figured out like I'm actually gonna do some more vertical streams, but it's gonna be either or. I don't feel like I'm gonna do both at the same time. Like maybe, but um, I don't know. It feels like the chat is a little bit more, inclusive when you have everyone in the same chat. No one's missing out on anything. Even though I know some prefer more like the horizontal to the vertical and vice versa. Um, I just feel like it's gonna be either or when I do it. Um, but I will for sure do more vertical. Um, just, I guess, um, it has a little bit to do with like growing the channel. Like I like the channel how it is, but I want it to grow a little bit just to see if I can do it. Um, I love, the little family close thing we have going on in the chat, but it wouldn't hurt to find more friends. Um, and just, for my own, I don't really have goals, but I love to see my analytics in green. So I need to work on that a little bit, and YouTube seems to prefer the vertical. So I just, a little bit more of that for the statistics, analytics type of geeky side of me. And I have done multiple streams in the past, with co-streaming to multiple channels, having chat all over. So I'm used to it. But I'm thinking more of like the viewer experience, because I have no problem with, multi-streaming. Um, that I have done quite a few of over the years now. It's just, the viewer experience kind of matters as well, not just whether I think it's easy or not, because I can definitely do that. Um, yeah, this is looking good. Maybe I should have started a little bit lower to not have this crinkly edge, but it is what it is. You never used to be like analytics until you started to YouTube, and now you seem to be obsessed. There's a downfall and a rabbit hole and all of that side with the YouTubes. Not everyone can handle the analytic side of things and really nitpicks and, get one thumb down and the rest of the day is destroyed. Um, look at it once weekly. Um, if you know that you are that type of person, don't get yourself hung up on that. There's other things that's way more important. And YouTube likes the thumbs down just as much as they like the thumbs up. They just see a click. They just see a view. And if you have people hate watching you, good for you. Because that's also watch hours, There's nothing to cry over in that way. YouTube just, engagement. Just like I've found out that the engagement of using that little button next to the chat with all the emojis dancing up on your screen is very helpful. And I know you know that, Stacy, because you like to push that button, but that one is more impactful than I think most people know or is aware of. That when you press that button, you get really good interactions. And YouTube likes that. Because, yeah, there's for sure times where it's like, I don't know what to say in the chat. Let's push a button, and I still get interactions. Great. You like the green too. Yep. I like to be in green. Oh yeah, I believe you, because since you told me, I just looked at the stuff and then it made sense. I just wasn't aware of it until you said it, and I was like, I haven't thought about it in that way. Yeah, like the heartsease. You're glad I believe you? Well, for sure. That is, it is true. So, I guess that's also a part of why YouTube put them there, so that they are there. It's great for lurkers. Like, there's sometimes people in chats that doesn't want to let people know that they are there. Um, Sometimes you just need a break. You can watch something and not interact in chat. If you do, everyone's gonna be, expecting you to be very chatty because that's how you always are. But if you just want to listen and take a day off from the chatting, you can still throw a heart in, or, you know, an emoji here and there, and do that like anonymously. So that is also very helpful. Um, I do that sometimes. Feels like people have expectations when you show your face, as in, you know, talking in chats. And all days are not days to be chatty. Yeah, I saw what you said about combining chats. You'll have to let me know how that works out, because I was using the same um, software for both my streams. Same camera, same everything, just able to set it up to stream to 2 streams at the same time with Streamlabs. So oh, come on now. Get in here. There we go. The only thing is you can see when I'm typing when the hearts stop. Is that how you work? You spam the hearts, and then when the hearts stop, you're typing. Unless someone else starts to do the hearts at the same time, because then there's going to be, you know, overlapping, and it's not going to be that obvious. But it did stop now, so I'm guessing you might be typing since you said that. And everyone else seems to be all cozy up in the scrap basket at the moment and not helping you spam with the hearts. It's all good. I don't expect people to spam buttons. I'm happy for all the thumbs up. We have more thumbs up than we have people in the house. So that's good. Get tapping scrap basket. I don't know. Should we wake him up? We can try to. Just because I can. Let's... And we got Jessica out of the scrap basket. I hope you didn't hurt yourself falling out of there. How are you doing, sweetie? Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, it's Happy Mother's Day for you. It's not Happy Mother's Day for me. Well, I celebrate with you guys. I have my celebrations on the 25th. That's when it's Mother's Day in Sweden. It's always the last weekend in May. David, are you working on the parachute scarf shawl? Is that why you're so quiet? Well, yeah, how big is it now? Did we have any recent measurements of the parachute? Because it is a bit big. And it's not getting smaller. I shook the basket hard. I did. But I was lucky because I guess I got a great outcome. Jessica fell out, and that's a great result. Yes. I hope you landed somewhat soft on a skein or a cake or something. I had strawberries yesterday. I didn't dip them in chocolate though. I just had strawberries. They were yummy. Practicing sewing a rope to a small sack bag. Sack bag. Are you sure it's not just, you know, a small sack bag is, I would just call that a ball sack, right? A bag, sack, bag, ball sack. Uh, just me? No? Oh, you had your helmet on. Great. So it's not that bad of a landing then. For when you start making sails for your model ship. Okay. Plenty of yarn down here to catch your fall. Yes, you have, and you've been busy shopping. Are you going back to Joann's anymore, or have you finished your Joann trip live streams? I was talking about them today with Rita. We've been jealous. Okay, so now I've done 2 rows again. I'm gonna do this securely, or secure the yarn a little bit again, and hope to do 2 more rows. What's going on with the chat? Helmets and small sack bags. Hey, what was it that you said that you couldn't turn me on or plug me in? Not like you started it, but it wasn't really helping either, right? That is looking great. Like we're getting a little bit of a stretchy thing going on up top. It's gonna fit so much nicer. Yep. I'm gonna be really snug in this. I'm thinking about adding an elastic, like sewing it in the straps, just because, to get them to like not slide off the shoulders as much, just like keep it on a little bit. Should I try and do that while I still have yarn or elastic? And how much should I do? Because I'm thinking if I continue crocheting, I'm going to run out, but at the same time, I don't have enough to do all of this. So I might have to go and get more anyway to do the whole top part. I guess we can try. We get the sewing needle out. You go back at least once more before the doors finally close. Oh, great. Let me know when. Let me know. Yeah, put some elastic in the straps. That's... Everything happens for a reason. Yep. Okay, so... Why is this hurting my wrist? Okay. That wasn't as easy as I was hoping. Trim that off and see if I can get it on here. Okay. Okay. We have that. So the question is, how long do I have to make it? Should I just... Because it needs to be over the shoulder and then down on the other side. And then I need to have some to tuck away as well. It needs to be... Well, I want to say it needs to be this length and then some. But part of it is going to be to tuck it away and whatnot. So minimum there. Okay, that's all the yarn ends. That's why it's all tangly. And some extra, and then I'll tighten it up at later point. So, because I feel like I need to cut it to attach it securely on one side. And then I can always pull it later. Okay, that's my decision. That's where I cut it. I might regret this later. But I'm gonna start with making a knot. Question, you plan to redo the scarf. Shall you leave this one as it is and unwind as you do the other one, or should you unwind into a larger ball and start from there? Well, since you've made it as big as you have, how about consider just leaving this as it is and get yarn for another one? That is probably what I would do. But yeah, that's up to you. It just feels like what I would do. Okay, okay, the strap is as it should be over here. So if I go in here and then I attach it to there, I should be fine. Something, something, like so. And where's the yarn tail on that? So I'm gonna tighten it up. Which way do I have to pull it? Like so. But I guess if you want to use the same yarn, I would probably frog it, and as you go, wind it into new balls, because otherwise you're gonna have a tangly mess. I know you could for sure work on it as you know, just crochet from what you have done, and like frog it as you crochet, but I don't know if that's a way you want to do it. It isn't the easiest way to do. I would just make balls out of it first. That would be my suggestion. You're not planning to redo your first blanket. It's taken so long to do, and it shows the progress you've made since you first started. That is true. That is true. Like, you have something to show and to look back at and be like, yeah, that's what I did, and this is where I'm at now. I can definitely agree to that way of thinking. It went a bit weird and out of shape. Well, that's fine. Yours is totally out of shape. Still working on it. It was made with love for your daughter. That sounds good though. Okay. So what I'm doing, since it's puff stitches, I'm working on the inside of the puff stitches and I'm zigzagging it up. I don't know if you can tell what I'm doing, but I don't know. I'm just putting the stitches in where it feels like they can hide in a way. Don't want it to be totally obvious that I am adding it in. And I am slightly tightening it up, but not that much. I think that's going to be the way to do it. Just sneakily tucking it in here. But also like tightening it up as I go. You're using it as an example for her. She's starting Universe this year. She's going to start of rough, but she's going to get better and better at reaching a good place to be. That sounds good. So the blanket has kind of the same thing. When you started it, it was a little bit wonky, and the more you've been working on it, the more even your stitches has become, kind of thing. That is a great perspective of things. Yeah, I don't know if Jessica's still lurking. I think she might be slightly busy elsewhere, but I'm happy she popped in to say hi. No, she's still here, keeping an eye on things. You've noticed you've become a tight hooker when you have high pain days, so it goes wonky again. That makes sense though. Yep, because you can become a bit tighter when you are angry or in pain. Yeah, for sure. There's the mood is definitely showing if you have the tendencies to tighten up when you're in pain or angry or stressed. I don't feel like I do that, but I'm not sure. It feels like I'm pretty consistent in my tension, but I might be wrong. But I guess it's because I'm so loose with my tension. It's just if I tighten it up, it's still not as tight, so it's noticeable. Okay, so the only downside of putting this elastic in is that it's not as neat. The puffs are not as perfect because they're being pulled a little bit. But maybe that will be sorted as I wear it. I don't know if you can see it, that it looks a bit wonky like this, but when it's stretched out, it definitely looks better. And on the other side, it doesn't look as bad, and that's the front. So I'm working on the back side. So I don't really care about the back side in the same way. Yeah. It should be fine. So I have some sewing to do and some more crocheting of this elastic today. Let's see how far we get. Can I finish the dress? Finish this part up, sewing both the straps, plenty of yarn ends to tuck in. I don't know. But I am here for quite some time today, is what I'm seeing. Not until I fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep on you guys. But maybe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna fall asleep. Oh, get in there. Thank you very much. Crafty Gypsy. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Happy Mother's Day. I don't know who's a mother or not, or if you've celebrated your own mother or not, but I hope you had a great day either way, right? Maybe you celebrated your significant others mother a little bit. There's plenty of mothers to celebrate. Feels like this is taken forever. You had your son's graduation today? Ooh, he graduated. What is he gonna do now? Stay out of trouble, I hope. Oh, you found my Discord. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that's a good way to poke me. You know, if you want to get a hold of me, that's a way to do it. There's plenty of ways to get a hold of me if you want to, you know, but that's one way. And I am, well, when I am awake, I have it, you know, close to me. I see messages when they come. I get notifications from there, so I'm never far away from there. Maybe that's why I had a something buzz over here. Yeah, looks like it. You have no idea what you're doing there. Well, you can post pictures and you can chat with me or the other people hanging out there. He's undecided, but you think he's thinking about trade school. I see. So not a sports career for him. Or fishies. I made you buzz. You just take every opportunity you get. Love it. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing with this thread is that the other side over here is going all crazy. And kind of unraveling on itself. So I'm just gonna cut it off a little bit, trim it, so it doesn't go too bad. But I clearly have more than I need, so I'm not worried in any way. It can keep unraveling itself for a bit. I'm fine with that. Hello, Jackie. Thank you for stopping by and leaving your thumbs up. That's awesome. Hope you had a great Mother's Day, or maybe still have some Mother's Day celebrations, and that's why you only stop in to say hi. Thank you. Oh, there's been plenty of people leaving thumbs up here today. It kind of doubled since last time I looked. That is, yeah, unexpected. Who has all been here? Plenty people. Hope everyone had a great day, or still having a great day. Some good food? What has everyone had to eat? Have you had dinner yet? Yeah, you probably had dinner yet, everyone. I think. Is it time for desserts? Are you sharing? I got ice cream. Rita had ice cream. She forced me. First I said no, and she's like, "Are you sure you don't want one?" I was like, "I don't need one." She's like, "You sure?" And then she put it in my face, and I was like, "Well, yeah, you're okay. If you're gonna be like that, like give me one then." It was just um, ice cream cones with, I want to say vanilla and strawberry with chocolate on top. Awesome. I'm gonna do them a little bit tighter here. And then I have to do it fairly similar on the other side to get them even. Wish me luck. So, will that be fine? I don't know if I dare to sew this, or, well, yeah. I'm gonna do this for now, and then I'm actually gonna leave it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna leave it like this, because I need to probably try this on. Wait, I have... no, that's dangerous. I'm not gonna leave the needle in. But I'm gonna leave it like this, and I'm gonna try it on, and then I will attach this, and sew this in securely over there. Because it's probably a stupid thing to not try it on first. Yeah, my thumbs up are good. They are good. You had one of those cherry lemonade slushies from McDonald's today. Cherry lemonade, we don't have that here. I don't think that would be a flavor I would go for, because cherry is usually a scary one for me. Like artificial cherry is not my friend. Okay, so we have that. And we're going for, I guess, there somewhere. Oh, come on now. I just cut you. You should be nice and neat, but no. Oh, there we are. Okay, so there we go on that side, and then I'm going to do exactly the same as I did on the first side. I'm going to make a little slip knot and go from the inside. So let's start over here. I'm going to attach myself to the slip knot like so. I don't know if this is the way to do it, but that's the way I know how to, I guess. And it kind of made sense to make some type of knot and secure it. So if you have better ways to do it, then do your way. Just saying. Just because I do it doesn't mean it's right. And it can probably be done differently. You know? Okay. Why does it feel like I got into the... Yeah, well, let's... I don't know what I'm doing. It feels like I ended up differently this time. Or should I have gone from... Oh, I want to say that I probably went... Yeah, okay, so I should have started on the other side. Okay, I have to do it the other way around. Somehow. Oh well, let's go down to here. Start over. You will have to tell me how many hearts I sent when your live ends. Well, if it's only your hearts, then I have a number for you. If everyone else also has sent hearts, I don't know. but I can for sure look at it. I have no idea if I should have done it this way or not, but here is where I am at. Trying to figure out how to do this backwards. So I want to go, how do I want to go and do this? I want to go down there just because. So if I go there, will that make sense? Go through that one, go through that one. Just think, if you didn't have a YouTube channel, you would be speaking to yourself. Well, I am honestly not the type of person that talks to myself that often. So yeah, no. That is not really me. Well, I talk to myself, just not out loud. Like I have thoughts and things, but not the type of, speaking out loud to myself a lot. I think people that do that though really has a easier time to create content because they're just used to speaking out loud even if no one's listening. So you do have, I guess, the habit. I have thoughts. Yes, I have thoughts. Plenty of them. And some are definitely not, safe to share. That is what it is. Okay, I think I figured it out now. I don't know why it felt so awkward to do this on the other strap, but we're doing something. Feels like this is looking a little bit more wonky, but hopefully that is still gonna look okay when I wear it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna do that, so. But also, worst case scenario, since I am not sewing the other side in yet until I've tried it, I can always rip it out and do it again if it doesn't look good enough. You talk a lot when you're nervous. I think I can do that at times as well. Good night, David. Sweet dreams. And I hope to see you next time. Whenever that is. You never know with me. No one ever knows with me. Which, like, I don't love that. I want to be more consistent. Why did I get a knot? Can I unknot the knot? Yes, please. Thank you. Knotty. Fits right in here, right? Knotty yarn. I'm as random as you are. What do you mean? Am I random? I don't know what you're talking about. Not even a little. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Would I? Yes, I would. And speaking of wood, I now have a song in my head. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know if it's a song, but I think it's a song. I've heard it as a song. Maybe it's just a rhyme. You really try to be consistent, it lasts for a day and then poof. Yep. I can relate. Oh, this is taking forever. Did I mention that I don't like to sew? This is me punishing myself. Not really though, but almost. I had the same rhyme in my head when I said it. That's even more funny that you had the same thoughts. Yeah, we are just as weird. We just proved that. If anyone needed proof, there it is. Oh, I'm bumping you guys. It is a tongue twister. Oh, come on now. So I guess it's trimming time over there. Weird is good. It is good. Speaking of, I need to hydrate. Sounds weird. Weird in a, sounds like we are all kind of weird in our own way. Yes, we are. You know it, Jessica. Andy hates hair, as in like making hair for her creations, and I hate sewing, or just hair in general. Jessica is also not a fan of hair in places where it shouldn't be. She has a lot of really long, well, yeah, she's got lots of long hair, and she doesn't like when her hair gets in places where it shouldn't be, like mixed up in her yarn and other places. Oh, for her dolls. Yep. Yeah, I don't really love when I get hair in my yarn as well, but there's plenty of projects where I've crocheted my own hair into them. It just happens, and I leave it there. Yeah, I know, Jessica. I know. I had to say it. I'm sorry. You're always pulling hair out of places it shouldn't be. Yeah, it doesn't really help when you have really long hair though. I guess it helps for seeing it where it's more visible when it's long and all over the place. I love the shorts where there's men shopping for floors, thinking about like redecorating their houses, and they pull a strand of hair out of their wife's head and keeps like the strand of hair, or like hold it up against different shapes or shades of the flooring or floorboards to see like where does it blend in best, and that's the color of the floors they're gonna have, so they don't get to have to see the hair all over the place. I love those. I think that's so fun. I could never do that because I change my hair color too often, but just the thought of matching your hair color to the floor so you don't see it. It is funny. And I've seemed to get a lot of those shorts in my feed because, well, I've seen them. So I get more of the same content for sure. Stacy, do you have your live for tomorrow scheduled already? I'm just curious because then I can go and look at what time it is so I don't miss out on it if possible. Or, well, you can always tell me what time that's going to be, right? Right? So I can be there. Because I seem to be missing out. You have realized you spelt weird weirdly. Have you? I don't know. Something I don't know if it's just me, but sometimes when you spell a word, oh, what did I do now? I don't know what I did. Come on now. When you look at a word for too long, it just looks weirder and weirder. Does that make sense? Like, is this really spelt this way? Because you have looked at it for too long, and then you're like really second guessing yourself. It's like, it looks weird. You have it set for 3 p.m., so that would be 4 p.m. for me. Because 3 p.m. for you is 4 p.m. for me. I want to say. I should be able to do that. Okay. So 4. Okay, I'm out of frame. Why am I out of frame? And no one says anything. Oh well. Maybe it wasn't that bad. It just felt like it was. You'll be trying the chat merge thing and hope it works. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Okay, so I'm going to try and do the same thing. Well, I'm going to do the same thing as I did on the other side, where I just leave it here and try it on before I attach the yarn properly, or like before I sew in the end of this. Oh, why is it being stupid? It's snagging on itself because it's being unruly. I'm just gonna do this for now because otherwise I'm not gonna forget. But it is what it is now, and there we go. Wait, what? The last live stream went so bad, you had to rename the video as technology had a severe allergic reaction to me? In what way? I want to say sunflower is the keyword to drop your link today. I think I think it's still sunflower. I haven't changed it as far as I know. And to get all of these little pesky yarn ends out of my way, I'm just gonna flip them over the edge and put this up at the top so I can continue. And well, I still have one at the other sides of this, but since I started all the other, like working on the inside in the same place, I'm just gonna do like this for now. Come on now. Your mic went off, your camera went off, your atrium crashed, your OBS froze, you name it, it went wrong. Oh wow. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the most fun thing to happen. I can agree. So you're gonna diamond paint tomorrow, right? That is it Big Ben? Was it Big Ben? I want to say it's Big Ben and some other like City of London features. You kept calm on the stream, but you were crying on the inside. I can imagine. I want to say I saw parts of that stream. Different landmarks, okay. So what did I do? I went into that one. Is that really what I want to do though? Because I felt like that was not the best placement. How about I actually go for the good placement instead? And be happy about it as I work my way around. So where would that be? There and there. That's too close. Would that be a tricky place to go? Maybe. Let's try. Let's try if this works. It has LED lights, which you have never seen before. Yeah, I think I've seen something similar to that, but not that one specifically. Where did you get it though? Because I want to say rare pieces like that with, you know, diamond painting with LED lights and stuff, you don't stumble across them just all the time, right? I've never seen anyone. Well, I've seen people make them, but I've never seen any place where to purchase them. Not that I do that many diamond paintings these days, but I know they've been around for a little bit at least. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with the placement of this. It feels like it's easy to find this stitch, even though it's a sneaky one, but hey. Anything goes, right? If it works, it works. Okay, so you found them elsewhere, but Amazon has them, but they're more expensive. So good for you that you found a bargain. Jessica, you only mentioned that you're going back to Joann's, but do you have a day in mind yet? Or just the plan that you're going there, but no dates or days yet? You said one more trip to Joann's before they close? Yeah, I have done some of those with the sparkly crystals as well. Minimi has a bunch of them as well. I do like the sparkly ones. They are a little bit extra. I did have one at one point that has it wasn't a sparkly one, but it wasn't the regular one either. It was like a really custom one that looked like oil spill. Those are really cool. I saved them. I don't know where they're at now, but I actually used them to um, add some extra oomph one time when I did my nails. I used them as, nail decorations. That was a fun thing to do. If you have extra drills, just save them and use them for other things. Pimp your nails, add some bling to something else. I was talking about that. Who was it? I want to say it was Tasha, crafting Budgie Mama, that she could use some of, because she does um, diamond painting as well, but that she could use diamond leftover drills to add to her scale model builds. She was working on a pink car of some sort, a pink car scale model. I was like, yeah, it needs some bling. Add some blingy crystals to it. That's what it needs. So I don't know if she's gonna do that, but I thought that that was a cute idea because she saves her spares. So she actually showed like a styrofoam head or like styrofoam figurine of Stitch, the Lilo and Stitch. Jessica loves those characters. Um, but she found a styrofoam Stitch with all the drills needed, but that one came with glue separate since you can't pre-glue a styrofoam piece. So it came with separate glue, but you would bling the whole character out and you'd have a 3D diamond drill project. I thought that was cute, and just the fact that she had Stitch was even cuter. I think she said she had Winnie the Pooh ordered coming. Um, yeah, so there's plenty of different styrofoam diamond art 3D things out there as well, which I didn't know. I've seen skulls, but I never thought that they came as a kit, that people just, decorated their own whatever plastic skulls or something with drills. But yeah, not as a kit. Yeah, it was cute. I hope it's gonna be even cuter when she finishes it. Yeah. Don't overcomplicate things. I definitely agree to that. You're saving all your extras to custom paint your own. I have a jar of extras. I threw all of my old ones out before. I had plenty of extras, but I stopped diamond painting when I picked up my crochet hook pretty much. Now Minimi is doing it, so I'm saving her leftovers because she's a very crafty person. So I'm letting her keep hers in a jar all mixed up and she can use them for something else. Just glue them to any of her art projects. Yep, this is definitely turning out good. Yep, yep, yep. I'm gonna keep saying it, but I am really enjoying this. And just, basic slip stitching, it's pretty soothing, to be honest. I always thought that slip stitches was one of the more boring stitches because it doesn't grow as fast as when you do larger stitches like double crochets and stuff. Slip stitches doesn't add volume. It adds details, but it doesn't add volume. So it always felt like it's boring in a way. Sweet dreams. It was awesome that you could come and hang out for a bit. And yeah, I'll pop in and say hi if I'm not too busy. I shouldn't be. And who knows? I might be able to hang out with you for however long your stream is. That's what I hope for, but you never know what life throws at you. Oh, you can hear still, but not typing. So you're still going to be listening. And here I was thinking that I could talk behind your back. No, I'm just kidding. No, I wouldn't do that. That would be out of character. But I love to tease. That is definitely my character. Talk away. Okay. Not fully around yet, but we're getting there. But I'm thinking of adjusting a little bit. Ooh, stretching. Maybe time for candy and drinking. Because why not? I have Smurfs. Oh, wait, I can do that instead. I have Smurfs. It's candy. I don't know. Oh, it's the drum Smurf. They're yummy, though. I think they're all pink. Yep. I also have sour candy and chocolates. As always, it feels like I'm gonna get more done than I expected. To me, it looked like the yarn or this elastic. Like, it's not gonna get me that far. It's only 20 meters. But me and measuring, I guess, is a bit off. Because I thought that, yeah, no, I'm gonna get a few rows in and then it's gonna be done. No, it's not. It's gonna last a lot longer than I thought, so. I am just gonna keep going. So what is your favorite stitch and your least favorite stitch? We all know how much I love puff stitches, right? I am not a fan of puff stitches, and I still end up making them in almost every project I do. How did that happen? I do not know. I do not dislike them as much as I did before. One of the things I really, really did not like with puff stitches was that it was really hard to get them even. Even in height, even in just the look of them. And I think that was the biggest issue I had with them, that it felt like I didn't have, it didn't look neat, uneven and stuff. But then I did the puff stitch purgatory cardigan, and I think that cured me a little bit because I really got to practice. Like I did over 4,000 puff stitches in that project, and I think consistency is key, and practice, practice, practice is what happened. So it feels like I master the puff stitches better now and have a more of a even result. I still don't like to make them, but I feel like I'm a little bit better at it now, at least. I actually did some puff stitches today in the new project that I started at Rita's. It is only 8. And that was all that the project is gonna need. It was just the center start of that pattern. And then there's no more puff stitches. So I have had my daily dose of puff stitches already with that. Oh, come on now. Loosen up. Kind of feels like this, flipping it inside out on itself, it kind of looks like a jellyfish. Do you see that? It's like folding over, making it into a jellyfish head part, and then this is just all of the flipping it around is making it fold up to be a neat little cone. Yep, I wasn't expecting to make something that kind of maybe looked a little bit like a jellyfish today. How about that? Which is the one I'm working with? This is the one I'm working with. Let's see, did I... No, I need to slip stitch into this one. And chain and jump down to where? Let's jump down to there. That's a good stitch, I want to say, because then I have another neat round yes. So much faster when I see the stitches. Love it. I guess I could have spaced these rounds out a little bit more. That could have been key to not have to get more of this elastic, but at the same time, I guess it is neater looking when it is closer in between these rows. Not that I'm a perfectionist or anything, but you know, if it looks better, then why not? Oh. So I have plenty of things this week, and it just feels like things are adding to my list of things I need to do. Because I knew that tomorrow is my day of nothing. I have no plans tomorrow, which is nice. Tuesday I have a meeting and the dentist. Wednesday I have the dentist. Thursday I have a meeting, and then I have to go to Minimi's daycare because we are having a summer party apparently. So it's pretty much a picnic. Her grandparents are going to be there. I'm going to be there. It's going to be, hopefully, good weather. That would be preferred. And then I have the dentist again on Friday. So, no rest for me. This is the week with no kids. I'm supposed to rest and occasionally do a pop-up because we all know that even though I want to do them every day, it never happens because life happens. Oh well. And then I want to try and squeeze, some time in to hang out with you all. So I'm going to try that, but as you can tell, my week is going to be busy. And I don't know how I'm going to feel after all the visits to the dentist, which is, not making things easier. I can't plan ahead. But it's going to be fun, I think. I hope not. Not my favorite place to hang out, but yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Now I got into one of those like pretty good flows, a good rhythm. I always like that. When you just get a flow, everything's just smooth. So even this slightly boring task can actually be quite enjoyable. A bit mesmerizing in a way. Sunflower! Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Happy Mother's Day! Have you had a good day so far? I am playing with some elastic string, thread, something, to make this summer dress more fitted. Because it became a little bit too big up top. It's a hard day today? That doesn't sound good. Not at all. I hope your day gets better, but I could guess, but not all mothers are close by or available, or is it that type of day? Because I totally get that if that's the case. If it's just a hard day in general, then hopefully tomorrow's going to be a better day. kind of what I guessed. We're celebrating on the 25th here. So I am not really celebrating anything today. I did go and hang out with Rita and her mom, so that is good though. It's it's almost like a mini celebration every time I go there. For no reason at all other than it's fun to hang out there. Yeah, right. It's not an easy day for a lot of people. And I especially UABD since yeah, first one. That must feel a bit awkward. My stream brightens your day. Well, I am happy that I can help in some way. I love hanging out with all of you, otherwise I wouldn't be here. So, the feeling is mutual. You guys put a smile on my face too. Flip around, flip around, flippity floppity. And there. You're sorta back? That is awesome. But you should be going to bed soon as well, right? You can't be up all night, Stacy. I can because I don't have any kids at home and I can sleep as long as I want. I did kind of sleep as long as I wanted today. I woke up with a headache, fell asleep again, hoped to get rid of the headache, which I kind of did, but it was, almost 1 o'clock or something when I crawled out of bed, which, yeah, isn't the best. But I know I'm also not going to fall asleep early today. So there's that. So that is 2 more rows. I'm not getting bored of you. I'm using elastic thread to try and, well, I have this summer dress. Let's move it around so that we can see it. So I have this summer dress. You might have seen it. You might recognize it. I did put this drawstring in underneath my boobs, but it is a bit too big above. So we're elasticifying it. And I did also put elastics in the straps over my shoulders. So we did sew that in. I haven't attached it yet. I'm gonna try and see if it fits, if I need to tighten it up or loosen it before I actually just attach the yarn ends on those. But so far this is what we have, and I'm probably gonna do elastics all over. At this moment I'm gonna do until I run out, and then I just have to get more. But I am working 2 rows and then attaching the yarn, or like tying them together, because in case one breaks here I only have to redo 2 rows instead of redoing all of it in case that happens. But it's looking good. And this is I want to say it ends somewhere mid-thigh, kind of. I still have more yarn. I could make it longer, and I haven't really finished it off. I still have this here, so I could make it longer. I will have to see what it looks like after I've done this and fitting it, and with the straps being tightened up a little bit and kind of shortened, because they are shorter since they are scrunched up a little bit. So just, yeah, in general hoping that this is gonna have a greater, nicer fit. I'm gonna take these two strands up over and hide them as well, just so that I don't have to have all of these strands in my face. You joined the Facebook group. Yeah, no, I don't have notifications on that in my phone. Katrine! Well, hello, hello. Good to see you today. How are you doing on this fine Mother's Day that you all are celebrating and I'm not? 25th. I celebrate the 25th. So since there's a bunch of you that wasn't here from the beginning, how about I tell you the cute little story about what happened today? I always have a little bag with me when I go somewhere on the bus, my go-to bag, right? And I had another bag when I went to the dentist Monday. So figuring out what bag to bring going on the bus to Rita's today, I was sorting stuff out. I took another bag and I had yarn with me, a project, and I realized I forgot the hook. So I did not have a hook with me, which meant I could not crochet on the bus, which was annoying. And I came to Rita's and she had a solution because she actually apparently doesn't own any of the odd size crochet hooks that I like to use. At the moment, I'm using the 2.75 millimeter, if we can get focus on that. But the hook I needed for my project was a 3.25. And she apparently does not own a 3.25. So her solution was, here, take some yarn, start a new project. So I came home with this. Can we see that it's pretty blue without the glare maybe in the plastic? White, blue, and blue. Cotton cake, Stenley yarn. And I also have a hook to go with it. So I started a project. It's a round mandala with 8 puff stitches in the center. And then there's nothing. Yeah, it is about an hour bus, so it wasn't that much fun. But it was me and Big Kid though, so we could entertain each other a little bit. But now I have this project to bring on the bus for next time. Unless I forget it. I did not just get home with that hook, because she does have, well, she had 4 of this set. So now she only has 3 because I got to take the whole set with me home. They're actually really, really pretty colors of green. And they are, let's see, that one's there. 6, 5, 5.5, 4.5, 4, 3.5, and then I have 3 in the project bag, 2.5, and 2. So it's kind of like a ombre-esque with greens and blues. And yeah, I do have the hook in between there in my project bag. But these hooks are really nice. They're Mayflower hooks. And just having, like, I've seen colored sets, but not going from one color to another fade like this. It's either, you know, all blue, all pink, all something, or the rainbow. This is just not one I've seen before. And the green ones have green metal part, and the blue ones have blue metal. I want to say that the shade of blue is all the same, and the shade of green is all the same. You have 4 loaded travel project bags currently. Well, I can only take my projects to travel with me when they're not too big, right? When they're too big, they get to stay at home, and then I need to figure out the next project. So there's that. Here, 9 pieces, 2 to 6 millimeter. Mayflower Create. So I did bring my lava poncho. This is, I did bring this, even though the lava poncho is getting a bit big, but I forgot the hook in the other travel bag, which was frustrating. We don't need to count whips. I know that I am far from Granny D, though. Granny D has what she calls Mount Whipmore, because she has so many whips, it's a mountain. So it's Mount Whipmore. You have more whips, those are just small travel projects. Yeah, no, I need more travelable projects at this point, because most of my projects are too big or requires focus on pattern reading and such, and I can for sure do it, I just rather not. Okay, now we have it flipped out again a little bit, and well, yeah, we can for sure do 2 more rows, maybe even more. So where do we attach this time? How about there? It was a fairly easy spot to attach to last time. And jump 1, go into there. So how was dinner with Mom, Katrine? What did you eat? Did you have some yummy dessert? I hope you did. You think you only have 14 whips at the moment, and 4 of them are small travel projects. Oh. Yeah, I need more variation. At the same time, I feel like it's time to finish some stuff off first, but for sure something to travel with. And now I do have this new product from the yarn from Rita today, so that's gonna have to be good enough for some time. And I hope to finish some more stuff. Like this one. I don't remember how long it's been laying on the shelf, but I did start it last summer. Or fall. No, summer. Um, Dinner was great. You made butter pecan ice cream for dessert. Mom's favorite. That sounds good. What does that word mean? Finished. Not in your vocabulary. Yeah, no. I know the feeling. I did finish 2 keychains though, Friday. The keychains for Minime's bicycle. I did 1 rainbow strap, like so, rainbow strap to a keychain. And then I did the other one that looks like apparently a ball sack. that I can squeeze. I felt like it was a bit too small to be a ball sack, but I guess it's just one of the balls in a ball. I don't know, but it's fun to squeeze. It is fun to squeeze. So there's that. I do love the yarn because it has this really pretty shiny little bits in it. This is the Twisted Love, and I do have more of this. I did get 4 of this, not the same colorway, but this yarn from Rita and her mom for my birthday. So I need to do something with that. Yes, I showed them on Marcus's live. I did that too. And also there was a live stream yesterday morning, so Saturday morning at Little Histories. I was on panel there for like half an hour. Marcus was there, and someone, I don't know who, had taken a picture of Marcus, just like when he's streaming on panel. And apparently Marcus was sitting like this, like I guess was his hands in the air, just like, I don't know, shrugging something, you know, I don't know. And someone had taken this and cut it out so it was one sitting on each of his hands when he was sitting like this. Someone played with Photoshop. We all laughed at it. I don't know who did. I asked like who photoshopped them into Marcus's hands when he's sitting like, huh? Because it looked so ridiculous. I didn't even realize at first when they showed the pictures, like, who did what and why is this even a thing? Like, how did this creation idea even come to life? I don't know. I was not expecting that. So yeah, that I need to ask Terry if I can have a picture of that so I can show it or something, because it's hard to describe. And for those who hasn't come across Marcus, he looks like Santa Claus. He's got a big white beard. So big Santa Claus with balls in his hands. And they were enlarged. Yes. So they looked like they fit on his hands. It was enlarged enough to look, yeah. You wanted to finish watching the live with Marcus and the gang, but your sister's dog brought a pony home. That's, yeah. That's a story and a half. I guess the dog wanted a pony. Can you blame the dog? You thought he was a boob man? He's a nail man. As in, he's been drooling over me painting my nails. That's kind of why I've done that on his panel. I go over there and crochet, but sometimes I take the opportunity to just hang out, sit there and paint my nails while the other people are like painting their scale models or just talking, having fun, or painting minifigures and stuff. And it's like, if they're painting, I can paint. I can paint my nails. So that's what I did this time. Yeah, exactly, a pony. The dog brought a pony home. A horsey. But now my nails are definitely more manageable, as in I can crochet fast again because my nails are short. Do you guys have the same problem? When your nails grow too long, you can't crochet as fast and it bothers you? Because apparently that's a thing that I've realized that happens to me. When my nails are long, they kind of like hit the, yeah, like this one, when I hold it, it just curves down to be on the hook. So instead of whatever position I feel is comfortable like this, I have to more angle my finger up so that it doesn't hurt or like hit it as much. Yeah, there's just alterations in position I need to do, and I'm not as smooth in my crocheting. So that's the thing I don't love, because I do like to have long nails. But it's all good. I'll let them grow long from time to time, and then I cut them down. Or they break. That's kind of what happened this time. Yours really help you. You have very little feelings in most of your fingertips, so you learn how to use your nails to hold things. Well, I get that that could be convenient. Using nails as tweezers and such. It maybe TMI, but I love to use my nails to scratch my ears, like inside of my ears. But I also have itchy ears. That's just my thing. I guess that's also why I don't like to use in-ear earbuds as much. So I can't get the good scratches now with my short nails. The dog came back from its unplanned walk with the lead rope in its mouth and a pony trotting along. You use your nails as tweezers all the time. See, the puppy wanted a pony. It's time to get a pet. And here's a pony. Did you know where the pony came from? Or was it we need to figure out whose pony this is first? Did you figure out how the dog managed to get a hold of the pony? Like, had it escaped? Because having it on, the lead rope thing, it couldn't have just been anywhere. Like, if it had been in, just running around in some type of enclosure, I would assume that it wouldn't have a rope dangling from its head. Or, the whatever it's called that you put around the head of a horse. But yeah, the whole rope part feels like it has to have been somewhere, not just in an enclosure. You had to go walking and looking for the pony's house. Apparently the pony had been tied out in their yard and the dog untied it. That is even funnier that the dog managed to untie it. Oh, I'm gonna trim a little bit. This is a color change, so I'm just gonna trim that off. It was at your sister's house. You got the dog pin repaired too. Dog pin? What is a dog pin? Dog pen. Is that what you meant? Like a dog enclosure. So that was broken. That's how the dog got out. And then the dog went to pick up a pony. Yeah. That only happens when you have animals in your life. And Katrine has some animals in her life. Well, this was her sister's, but there's still like animals in her life. So But I want to say that my favorite story when it comes to you and animals is the snake behind the microwave after the flooding. That that is, the icing on the cake. That you had a snake in your kitchen after the flood. I'm never gonna get that mental picture out of my head. It's just there. I don't even know what kind of snake it was or like what color it is, but since we're talking about a microwave and microwaves are, often white, somehow I have made this snake in my head into like an albino being white, but I am probably very wrong on that. Yeah, you go and cuddle up in the scrap basket. The dog had managed to dig himself out. Not your favorite with the snake? Yeah, no, I can imagine that. I would not have thought that that would be my favorite either. It's just a story that will ever, forever live in my mind. Not the biggest fan. Sort of grayscale, a rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. That makes it even worse. Because they're poisonous, right? A poisonous snake behind the microwave. Yay. But you did have some severe flooding, so of course it needed to get up in higher grounds. And behind a microwave in a house is as good as any if it's higher than the water level. At least you found it fast, though. It could have been hiding higher up or something in the roof. So at least it was easy to spot it and not as dangerous as it could have been. You never wanted your microwave to make those sounds again. You were terrorized by kitchen appliances. Did the microwave rattle? Or like did the snake rattle to let you know that it was behind there? Or how did you figure it out? You just moved it and almost got bitten? You never really shared any details on that part. Or did it start rattling and you're like, there's something behind there. Get it out. Cedric, get it out. Just me making my own stories here, but and over to there. So how is Cedric, by the way? Is he up to no good? Or making things? Is it time for any parties anytime soon? You are a great event planner and fixer and stuff, so it wouldn't surprise me if you have something planned for somewhere in the near future-esque. And how is Mrs. G? Or yeah, Mrs. Miss? I don't remember. But yes, how is the awesome Greek lady and what have you been cooking for her recently? And when are you cooking for me? The rattle does let you know that there's a threat at least. So it did make some noises, so you knew it was in there. That is good. You got the warning to avoid the danger. Oh, you started to move the microwave and it shook its rattle and you called Cedric. So, pretty much what I just said in a way. Cedric is your snake elimination system. That's good. Is he good at handling snakes or just not that scared of them? Oh, you're gonna make a grilled cheese? You can make me one? Yes, please, Jessica. Send one my way. That sounds good. He's at his mom. So you're unsupervised. What type of trouble do we need to get you in? Next big party in July. Mrs. G is at her grandson this weekend. That's good though. So you get no work this weekend? Well, maybe you wouldn't have work this weekend anyway, but wheat or white? I would eat both. I would. Um so I would be happy either way. Yep. Last week's meal were mostly South Americans. It's been a fun. Yeah, you've been on a tour. So, have you visited a lot of countries in your culinary around the world tour of food? And do you have, next week's country decided yet? Or whenever next country will be decided? South American last week. Okay, so South American just makes me think about like tacos, enchiladas, spicy foods. But I bet that there's more than that. I just, that's the only thing I think of when I think South America. But I bet they have some type of breads, like not just tortilla breads, but other type of breads. And corn. They eat a lot of corn, don't they? Because, like, corn tortillas, corn chips. He makes them go away. You can handle most things. Just no snakes or arachnids. No, keep the spiders away from me. I don't want no spiders. Keep them away. Yes, please, thank you. I have raised my kids well on that. They do take care of the spiders for me. So I did something right. I created spider hunters. Oh, some stretchies. Awesome. So we're not even halfway done if I'm going the whole way around or like the whole way down to the bottom. I probably should to make it look neater, but yeah, I don't have enough to go all the way around with that. So I'm gonna have to try and see what it looks like on. That's gonna be fun. You have done many fun recipes. Next week is going to be Asian. Your wok is going to her place to visit. Oh, so you have a wok and you're taking it there so you can do like proper Asian food? That is nice. Not everyone would do that for like, you know, when they work. They wouldn't bring their own equipment because that's not a part of your work description and whatnot. So that's very kind of you. You're definitely taking, you know, some extra steps. A lot of fruits also. Well, coffee and cocoa beans and a bunch of different peppercorns love the climate, right? So I hope you did something chocolatey with that in mind. If not, then you just have to revisit the chocolate section of South America. That's my opinion. Coffee and chocolate. Of course, they grow in other places as well. But I I want to say a lot of both chocolate and coffee comes from Brazil, and well, Chile and Argentina is also names I see on um, coffee and chocolate over here. So but of course, Chile has some good wine, so they must be good at growing grapes. And that's also a fruit. I believe citrus is also good in those type of climates. So, yeah, you're right. There's plenty of things. Bananas. We don't have that here because we are not tropical. I wish I had more warmth, more sun. Next week, we should have some better weather. I look forward to that. I want to spend some time on my balcony in the sun. Something I really look forward to. Okay, so it looks like I'm running out, or at least I'm seeing the plastic now. So this is probably my final row for this. I should be able to make it around though. Now I'm like, maybe I'm not even gonna make it all the way around. I hope I do. But with me crocheting it in, it folds on itself, kind of. So it's like what, triple? Yeah, it's tripling on itself. You fell, Izzy? Where did you fall? I hope you didn't hurt yourself too bad. And You actually tried roasting some cocoa beans. It was not as good as you'd hoped, but it wasn't that bad either. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. If it didn't work out as you expected. But I definitely agree on trying it. Doesn't it, like, I've seen videos of processing cocoa beans, and it takes some extra, like, I don't know all the steps, but it feels like it's a lot of work to get a little. I hope you feel better, Izzy. Yeah, falling so that you need to go to the hospital is definitely not the good type of fall. No fall is good, but you know, if it's that bad, yeah, no. So what did you hurt? Like, what is hurting most? Leg, arm, head? Do you think you broke something? Really hope not, because that would be no fun. Casts and stuff. Ugh. I never broke anything in my life, like bones. So far so good. Or I might have, I'm just not sure. And in that case, it would be my small toes from, you know, kicking doors and things. But I've never officially had them like diagnosed as broken. But I do believe that I might have broken both my little toes one year on Christmas. That's a that was a weird Christmas. Like it happened just minutes from each other as well. So I definitely did not learn from my mistake that Christmas. But I am a clumsy one. I do not just kick, you know, my toes into the door. What is it called? Well, in things, really. Oh, you want story time of how I think I broke my toes on Christmas? I can give you story time. It's not that long. So, this was when Big Kid was small. He was sitting in a high chair at my mom's for Christmas. I don't remember. It might have been breakfast. Because it was, yeah, I want to say breakfast. So they had a kitchen table that was kind of oval shaped with the windows over here, right? So oval shaped window. I was sitting, well, underneath where my face is actually at. So that makes pretty good visual. I was sitting where I'm sitting. And then someone was sitting next to me here. Big Kid was sitting in his high chair on the edge. And then there was other people sitting opposite on the other side of the table. Over here, where, well, I guess the screen ends, we have the kitchen counter with the sink about over here, right? So as I was sitting here, I needed to go to the sink, which is, you know, rounding the high chair to get to the sink. So I walk up here, I walk here, and I hit my little toe on one of the legs on the high chair. Really bad. To the point where I, you know, jump one-legged over to the sink, and it was hurting. I was crying. It was not at all a pleasant experience. Um, I had really purple toes after this experience, but I was really sure that like it's got to be broken. I was just gonna limp my way back to the chair. So on the way back, what do? Well, I take the other foot on the same leg of the high chair and take the other little toe on the other foot. So I didn't learn about like my mistake going that way. I had to do it again on the way back. That's That's the story of me breaking 2 toes on Christmas. Yeah. I don't even know how I managed. It's like, didn't you learn the first time? No, clearly I did not. This happened within a 10-minute span because I only stood at the kitchen counter long enough to just like catch my breath to like wobble my way back to the chair. That's how long it took. Yeah, no, you laugh because I laugh. It's just it doesn't happen. You know, it sounds so yeah. It really sounds like something that you can't even make this stuff up. You've broken your little toes and your tailbone and your arm. Yeah. No. That's no good. I'm tailbone. That must have been terrible. I've hit my tailbone and that is enough to know that you don't want to mess around with that. Sounds like you. Oh, okay. We're out of yarn or thread. Do I need to yarn chicken it? It's only this much. We're going over to here. So, fingers crossed. We have emptied this, you guys. I am proud of myself. I've been told that there's only 2 people that, well, Minimi's dad has told me. He only knows 2 people that can fall or stumble over oneself, pretty much, from standing still. And that is me and Minimi. Both of us can just stand still and all of a sudden we're like pretty much on the floor for no reason at all. What we fell on, we don't know. But I guess that's genetic something something. We're just that clumsy so we can fall over from not moving. Yep. And it's not like I have like a bad sense of balance and stuff. It's just clumsy. You only broke bones one at a time because things failed and you landed wrong. Yeah, one at a time I think is more preferred than breaking a lot at once. Oh, why is that one being stubborn? I want that stitch. Thank you very much. Okay, we're almost here. So yarn chicken, no worries. I won. I won yarn chicken with that much to spare, which I am happy about. So you still have I don't know how to pronounce that and I don't know exactly what that is. So that doesn't sound good. Tailbone was the worst. Yeah. Okay, so what do we have now? We have me needing to try this on, first of all, before I figure out, well, pretty much the straps. Before I sew the straps down and tighten them up, since I did add elastics in the straps, they are a little bit more springy. And I have left the ends untouched so that I can figure out if I need to tighten it up a little bit more by pulling on it or if it's good as it is, and I'll just tuck away the yarn ends. So we have done that to both the straps. See, they're all nice and springy and kind of pulling themselves up, but I think that's perfectly fine since it's gonna be awesome. And what do we have here on this upper part? So we have kind of one, yeah. Well, I feel like I have this part that I need to do too as well. So I need more. Possibly 2 more. Even though I did use some for the straps. Or maybe I can get away with 1 more. But it's looking so pretty and springy. Like elasticy, yay. And of course all the ends that needs to be taken care of. This is gonna be so cute. Yep. And then I have some yarn ends to tuck away on here, but I'm not in the mood to sew anymore now. So, are we in the mood to still hang out for a bit? I've not been here for that long, so I can for sure hang out for longer. Question is, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna get the lava poncho out? Or am I gonna work on the new project that I started on the bus? Are we gonna say, Rita, you're not allowed to watch anymore, and I'll work on the poncho for her mom because she doesn't want any spoilers. So if I'm working on that, she's not gonna watch. Which, well, that's up to her. But I'm perfectly fine with her decision to not watch for that. Question is, what do we want to do? While we decide, you can watch my hooker versus hooker winning project for a little bit, and I have the trio blanket. I'm gonna just sit here for a minute and lean my chair back a little bit for a little bit and just zip away and keep an eye on the chat. What are we talking about? Yeah, Izzy, I hope you feel better soon. You've had symptoms of a stroke. Well, fingers crossed that that's not the case. Tailbone is bent backwards and inflamed. Ew, no, that doesn't sound comfortable. Not at all. You're just getting stuff ready for your live tomorrow, so you can stay on for as long as that takes you. 1 would be enough. Yeah, 1 more of the yarn. These thingamabobs. I just put my hook on this because I need to remember what hook size I used, so I'm gonna take a note of that later. So it looks like this for now. Cutesy. Give me candy. I'm kind of thinking that it would be easiest to just grab one of the projects that I don't need to read a pattern for. But that's also the things that you normally see me work on. So how about I try and find something that you haven't seen in ages, and I haven't touched in ages, and maybe work on finishing something. Where is that bag? I have a bag somewhere. That could have been finished ages ago. How about that? What do you think about finishing something? Well, maybe not finishing, but I get to throw some ideas around with you guys. And perhaps we can finish. Have I started one of these cakes yet? I don't know. Take that one. So what I have is a bag. And I need to find the right crochet hook. Tam has not been here today, but I think he might have already gone to bed when I went live, so I don't think he's aware of me being here. So, the wrong hook size. All of these are the wrong hook size. Okay, then I need to go and check the hook case over here instead. It's a big mess all over. What do I have there? None of them are the right size? Where is the right size hook? What projects do I have that has the right size hook currently? None. That makes no sense. Where is those hooks? Have they ended up elsewhere? None of them is in the hook case. Oh, the word finish. I really need to clean this place up. Not clean it as in, you know, it's not dirty. It's just, I can't find things. Oh, wait. What is there? There's something up here. What is it? It's both the hooks. Because I have two 3mm. Because I lost one. And then I bought another one. And then I found the one. So, what I have here is a bag that started as a square. See, it started as a square. And then I started to decrease while still increasing on the sides. So it kind of makes me think it looks tulip-y. Yeah. So the ends are curving on themselves like so. So I was thinking about making something fun with that. Maybe it's easier to show that like this. I'm not fully sure of how I'm gonna do this, but I am thinking of keeping this shape so that we do get to keep this curve like so as I make the straps, instead of just not keeping them, since they want to be like this. I feel like they should be like this, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Yeah, we love having Rita too. We do. You love the idea of finishing a project? Well, maybe. I can try, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna succeed. I used double strand of the same yarn for this twister. So I'm gonna pull from the inside and the outside at the same time, because that's what I did with this twister cake actually. I had one cake of another colorway. Just get, well, I guess the black and white is as good as any. What I had was one starting with white and ending in black, or if it was the other way around, I don't remember. I want to say that the center was white and the outside was black. But here we have gray and white only, and in this case we had orange and gray. So this was a Halloween limited edition. So yeah, I took the inside and the outside at the same time, starting over here. So what I'm going to do now is the same. I'm going to start with the inside and the outside at the same time of the black. But unfortunately it's black on black, so maybe you're not going to see as much as you could if I had another shade in the background. I need to find the center though. I want to say that's the center, and I found it. Now I need to find the outside. start. Where could you be hiding? Possibly there? No, but not too far away, I want to say. There, I saw it. There we go. So I have a start, and I have a start. That is great. So now the question is, how do I do this? And should I still have this piece of yarn attached. Yeah, I also have not sewed the end in here. And the little note here is just telling me that I used a 3mm hook. So fun fact, when I lost my 3mm crochet hook, so I had to buy another 3mm crochet hook, it was because I had one left inside of this bag, and since I haven't touched it in ages, I didn't even think to look in this bag for it. So let's get a needle and tuck away some yarn ends, because that's so much fun. And how do we do that? Like this. I am still alive! Happy Mother's Day to all moms. Yes. Hey, I don't need that much. Just let go of this. Which end is... Okay, like so. That's just gonna be in my way. And... haven't really figured out what would be a good way to do the straps and how tall I should make them. So many things that just kept me from finishing this. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Like, should I make 2 straps, or should I try and make them to continue all the way around? If that makes sense. So that I also put a border on it. But I think that might be a bit tricky. Okay, so I think it's gonna be secure enough. I've said it before, I hate sewing. So when I do it, I'd rather make it perfect and overdo it and triple do it, just so that I don't have to worry about having to redo it because I was lazy and didn't do it good enough. That's logic, right? Scissor. It's almost like girl math, right? My logic of doing it to the point where I don't have to worry about redoing it. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Izzy. So, if I want to make them connect in a way, how do I do that in a way that makes sense? Or do I just not do it that way? I like that they're curling. It just makes it a little bit trickier, I think. And also, like, do I attach the, yeah, I have to attach them somehow. This one to that one. And that one to that one. Well, yeah, either way. But straps from one point to the other, there's 4 points. We just have to wing it. That's all I can do. Wing it and hope it makes sense. If I start from the top, crochet a strand over to the other side, have them twisted. Okay, now I might have to get some colorful stitch markers out. Where did I put them? Okay, colorful stitch markers to make things make sense. Maybe I can not just explain things to you, but also make sense of it myself. Good thing I have plenty of different colors of stitch markers. Let's start with 2 of each of some colors. We have 2 gold, 2 orange. My stitch markers are all over the place here. 2 green. Give me 2 blue. Maybe it's enough to make it make sense if I do that. Let's get some pinks and the coppery ones out as well, or bronze. But okay. What am I thinking? So, wait, let's go from this one to this one. If I start in the center here, that's the center stitch, and then I want to have, just for simplicity, I'm going to put the blue one there and a green one, like so. I'll put an orange one on the other side in that stitch. You keep trying to figure out how to do the strap with the curl and your mind won't do it without sewing the pleat in place. Well, what I am trying to do here is probably pretty mind-boggling, but I'll try to explain what I'm trying to do once I have tried to see if it actually works by myself. Because what I'm thinking is to start in the center, make a chain, attach it to the other side, and then kind of have a twist on it. But maybe it's not doable. Or maybe I'd have to go all the way around. Or maybe in the center. So that's what I'm trying to see if I can figure out now. So if I start in the center and make it just, that's how it wants to be and that's how it wants to be. If I go center to center, then I can go, well, from one side to the other, and then I'd have to start on the other side and go one side from the other. Maybe that's the simplest way to do it, I'd say, and therefore just putting these in. So yeah, starting chain, working on one side of the chain, then working on the other side of the chain. Probably simplicity is key here. But doing it like this, then I know that the curls are going to be the same, and I just have to line them up. And then I have to do the same thing on the other one. So does this make sense if I make one chain over from one side to the other, and then I guess I work on one side and then I work on the other side? Because then I can decide how long I want the strap to be at the same time. So I'm just counting in my head here, just because I want the straps to be the same length, so I have to do some counting, but shouldn't take that long. Make an X, that would be fun though. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. That would be fun. Should I? That makes sense though. Since it is kind of a fun bag, I could make them attach like that. And then the other way over. I've never, thank you. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. So that means I have to either get another set of stitch markers out. That's what I'm gonna do. We need a blue and a green And we had an orange and pink. And I'm going to place them the same way. So I'm just going to place them. How is it? It's going to be well, I guess it doesn't really make, does it make a difference? We're doing it like this. And let's hope it works out good. And green. There. So now I want to make sure I don't twist it. And, well, working with black yarn, I think you guys know that it is sometimes a little bit tricky. Okay, so no twist on the yarn. This makes sense. So now I'm gonna attach to there, like so. Question is, how do I do this easy? It is a bit tricky since I've never done it this, well, I've never really done a bag with straps like this anyway, but unless you count the round one that I just recently made. So that one is matching up with that one. That's what I just did, but how do I make it make sense in how I turn the work and wait. Did I get a twist on here now? Nope, still not twisted. Or do I twist it? Is that the key to work it? Yeah, they are definitely wide enough because the bag itself is kind of not that open. If I make the strap this long, you can't tell, but it's spreading it out open. It's from one corner over here to the other corner over there, so I should be fine on that. It's also kind of tulip shaped, so it is narrower here at the top than it is at the bottom, the bag itself. Maybe I should just, okay, you get to see more over here because I feel like I have it on my lap more than I have it on the table. So you get to see my legs. Lucky you. Not really helping. I have black pants and black desk and black yarn. I could turn the light up, but I think I would have to drop my face camera for that, because otherwise I'm gonna look like a shiny ghost. And it's not a cute look. Okay, either this is a total fail or it's actually what I was aiming for, but I failed to think of how to do it. Wait, what? Your newest fosterling just became a mother in the last half an hour. You have 2 new fur babies, and you didn't realize? Did you know that there was fur babies on the way? But also, happy Mother's Day to little cat. What am I trying to achieve here? It's not rocket science, it's crochet. Why is it not as easy as I wanted to? Oh. Also, yeah, as I said, black yarn, not the easiest. We all know that. Yeah, no, I think I have to do this for my own sanity. Just see if I can get some better lighting, you guys. See, a big difference. So what I am trying to do is twist the strap on purpose, not just an accidental twisting strap something something. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Either it works out like I think I hope for, or it's not. And either way, we will find out soon if I am a genius, which I don't really think, or if I am totally failing this. But there is a slight idea, not just to cross them, but to also actually do it as one continuous strap. So I tried to, on purpose, twist the chain and hope that when I reach the other side, I will have, because I went into the blue here. So hopefully I'm not going to end up in the blue on the other side, if that makes sense. So that I alternate them or something and I can just go back and forth. We will know in about 200 stitches. Because I did the strap 100 stitches long. Or, well, maybe 100 stitches. Oh. I managed to tangle myself up really bad, apparently. Oh, you got the last fosterling on Thursday? You knew she was due soon. Make a small square for here where the straps cross and work from the corners to the meeting points. I'm not sure what you think or what you're referring to there, but we shall see what we get here. And yeah. So 2 kitties so far. Nice surprise on Mother's Day. But there could be more, right? Is it common that you do ultrasounds on cats to see how many? I know that it's kind of more common here, I think, with fancy breeders, both for dogs and cats. Designer Tetris. Yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. But I'm feeling a little bit of, all of the things that is aligning or not aligning for this to be a successful project. I'm working with black yarn. It is dark. I'm starting to get slightly tired. It's been a long day. And yeah, there's just factors that is making me think that this is not the best thing right now. Black yarn. Yeah. Sometimes I surprise myself in the amount of stupidity I can come up with at once. But I definitely did not give myself the best start for this project in a way. At least I think it's going to be easy to remember that I made 100 chains so that I know for the next strap. Nice even numbers. So that's good. But also double stranding it is some issues with splitting. Or, you know, not getting both the strands. I remember I had the same issue earlier, so. Well, when I made the bag portion of it. 2 cream colored babes so far. Mama Kitty is having some food and water. You expect 2 more. And what color is Mommy? 2 cream colored. That is cute. I don't know why. I just have a hard time trusting well, orange cats, yellow cats. They're sneaky and mischievous, and I don't trust them. Kitty surprise for Mother's Day. Indeed, a happy Mother's Day, Jessica. Did you hear Katrine has kitties? And more on the way. Yet with all those factors, you're like me and keep doing it anyway. True. Well, I started. I might as well continue. At least for a little bit. Like, what else am I gonna do? I am here to entertain, and isn't it entertaining that I'm complaining about my own decision making? No, maybe not. But I can't help, you know, giggling at my own decisions in this case. But I'm also for sure not gonna frog it, because that would be stupid. Frog or finish, in this case, finish. At some point in time. And today was a good day to start it. Yeah, I don't like odd numbers, so even numbers it is. Hello, Andy. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Are you gonna stream later? Happy Mother's Day. I saw a picture of you and your mom and plants. Did you have a great day? Some good food and something something? I think I might have realized a flaw in my plan here. I might have just done something stupid. I think I did. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that because that was very counterproductive. Oh, no, we're leaving it. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that today. And since I already have an extra hook of those now, I'm gonna leave it in there. You go. Bye-bye. Because that was maybe just me doing something that I didn't have to do. Or, yeah, no. I wouldn't say I'm too tired, but clearly, thinking too much isn't what I need to do right now. So, we can do that for now. Either I get something fun else out here, or I don't know. Rusty Brown. Mommy is working hard. We got this mama kitty having, well, mama cats having kitties. Siamese colored cat. She was probably cream color at birth too. Oh, that's cool. You just woke up from a long nap. Was it a good nap? Let's just do this for now. Oh, we can move that out of the way a little bit. We don't need to have that in my face. You're gonna stream soon, but you saw I was on. Well, thank you for coming and say hi. I have been working on... Where did I put the dress? Over here. I put the dress over here. We can look at it at this angle. So I have this dress that, well, it was a little bit too loose up here. So I have crocheted in, well, not, well, I I didn't sew anyone. I've been sewing in some elastics in the straps, as well as I've crocheted some elastics in on the back side, and I will need more elastics to crochet more on the inside of here. I do have the strap, the drawstring, that was just for more shape, and then the dress kind of ends mid-thigh, so it's like a sundress. But this elastic is really making a difference, because it was just all this straight plain something here, and now it's all gonna be very form-fitted, so I need more elastics. And I crocheted it into like the back loop, no, not the back loop, but I've crocheted in with the slip stitches like this. So it's a few rows, and I need more to do the rest. Probably another spool or whatever you call it, and then all the ends. But we're thinking outside the box here. Not my idea. I saw someone else do it, and I figured that this project needs it, and clearly it does, because, well, just look at how good this is looking. You can't tell that this is here just by, well, you can see that it's ruffling, but you don't see all of these ugly strands. I have no idea how to hide all of them later, problem for another day. I have not attached these at the straps yet because I figured I'd adjust for size and measure some before I actually sew that end in. But it's all nice and squishy. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna love wearing this. Yep. Way better than I thought it would be, so I'm happy about that, even though all of this is not pretty. But we finished that. What I had. It's empty. So I can't do anything more right now. But it's all good. So if Andy's gonna go and hang out for a bit, like soon-ish, when? Because it's probably time to wrap it up. I'm not feeling for anything right now. I kind of went a bit meh since the back strap is not working out. And, well, I'm just hanging out. Hanging out is what I can do for a little bit. So what is everyone doing right now? Katrine is birthing kitty babies. Andy's going live in probably 20. Stacy might have already fallen off and is sleeping. She did say she was going to lurk for a little bit while she was setting stuff up for her live tomorrow. Jessica might be busy doing, I don't know, playing with chocolate covered strawberries. No, I don't think she's doing that today. She didn't mention anything, but who knows? Making hats, perhaps, possibly. It definitely did something. The elastic, adding elastics to crochet, yeah, it's worth it. Clearly, it's worth it. I want to try it on, but at the same time, it's like, I want to finish it. I need more of the elastics. And it's getting light outside. Well, then again, it wasn't really dark. I'm in a land where the sun doesn't set in the summer, especially up north. Then you just have sunlight all day and all night. Here, we get like a few hours of dusk-esque in the middle of the summer, but yeah, no, it's light again. It's 4:22 a.m. and it's gonna be hard to fall asleep, I think. Yay! You have been a member for a month. We get to play music. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. It's awesome. I appreciate everyone for being here. Hello, Lori. It's first time you're catching me live. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. How are you doing today? Happy Mother's Day. What are you up to? Hopefully you're up to something. Maybe something no good. I don't know. Getting into trouble on Mother's Day is probably not the way to go. Or is it? I don't know. Wow. Stretches is needed. Also, I did get a massage today, so. No good. I must know you. Maybe, perhaps. Hello, Tracy. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Have you been celebrating Mother's Day in some way, shape, or form? Let's get just yarn in my hands. I'm reaching for the blanket. You bought yarn. That's a great way to celebrate Mother's Day. You celebrated yesterday with your adult daughters. That's good, though. That's good. Stayed home and relaxed. That sounds like a good thing as well, for sure. So, just because some of you might not have seen this, this is what I'm working with in my candy. So, I'm just putting this back up here. What I have is 3 cakes of yarn that changes color. We started in white, yellow, and pink. And we have color changes where the yellow transitioned into green, the pink is transitioning into purple, and the white into blue. Somewhere along the line of working with this, we've had more color changes where all the colors have just gone a slight bit darker. I think you can see that around here. And we will have even darker for next. And that's what this one's just doing. It keeps changing colors. Nothing fancy really, just the yarn doing what it needs to do, change colors. And this has been my working on the couch project because it is starting to get big. It's not too big, but it is, well, larger. I am just gonna get comfy so you get to come and hang out closer to me and maybe see a little bit of my lap. You're welcome again, but I'm gonna be comfy. And maybe we can just have some relaxing crochet time together for a little bit longer. Because I don't feel like running to bed. I know I'm not going to go to bed anytime soon, really. I'm going to sit here, probably go and hang out in Andy's chat for a bit before I get closer to being tired enough to sleep. And knowing me, I'm not even going to think a step ahead and take, Andy on my phone and go crawling to bed. I'm going to sit here and then I'm probably going to get tired, fall asleep in the chair, wake up and be like, yeah, okay, I should go to bed. Sounds about me. Anyone recognize that? Crocheting until you fall asleep with crochet in your hands. Yarn is a good way to celebrate most things. I do agree. What type of yarn did you get? If it's a Mother's Day gift, I hope it's good yarn. Some extra fancy, perhaps, maybe, possibly. You're about to record a crochet math short lesson. You were a high school math teacher for over 20 years. So that could be interesting. Do you have some good math tricks on calculating stitches? Or how much yardage is needed for things? My math is not mathing all the time, so yeah. Maybe I need to look at that whenever you have released that. Sounds like it could be useful for someone that doesn't math that good. You got Joanne yarn for 50% off. Lucky you. Lucky you. I'm in Sweden. We don't have Joanne's. There's plenty of yarn that is just not available to me at an affordable price, so I don't do that. I can't. Like, most of the yarn I have is Hobie yarn from Denmark, and I know that some people will be like, oh, that's expensive. Well, I'm in Sweden, and Hobie yarn isn't that expensive. It's kind of my cheap yarn, because Swedish yarn isn't cheap. Danish yarn is slightly cheaper. But it is what it is. You have yarn you can get easy, and yarn that you can get more difficult. And same for me, it's just the different yarns. I am jealous. I would love to have a Joanne's shopping spree with the great prices you have. But I'm never that lucky. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll win the lottery and I can do what's on my bucket list, and that is to fly over to the US, rent like an RV, and just road trip around the US, visit a lot of you guys, and shop yarn, crochet. You know, that would be awesome. But maybe one day. You're working on a whole series for stitches. You make it as straightforward as possible. You've already done a lesson to calculate how many yards you have left after you finish a project using weight. Oh, that is neat. I think I've done calculations like that, not specifically for that reason, like not knowing leftovers in that way, but I don't remember why. I know I was measuring or like weighing yarn. I did one row, weighed it, made another row, weighed it, and just to see like can I make one more row or not? Like do I have enough for that one more row? So maybe that's similar to what you're referring to. Let's get you out of there and see. Okay. Winning at Yarn Chicken. I won at Yarn Chicken today. I was working on another project before this. I won Yarn Chicken. 1, 2, 3. I don't like playing Yarn Chicken. I actually chickened out. I could have used your skills, but I chickened out and made something that I probably failed it more than needed. I actually did this Friday. It's a keychain. It's, well, kind of drop shaped as it is. But when I started it, I was like, let's make a ball. And then when I started to get up here, it's like, I don't think I have enough to do a full ball. So I started to make it drop shaped just for the rows to be, you know, less and less. And then I just continued and realized, well, I have plenty more yarn. It's too long. I cut some yarn off. So this definitely would have been enough to just make it a ball. So that's, yeah. I chickened out and I failed and still have leftovers. Oh yeah, I've heard that one. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Sometimes I don't really care, and sometimes I really do care. It's just, for some projects, it's like I really want it to be enough because I can't be bothered to figure out another, you know, getting more or frogging a whole row because it's that much. Yeah, no. I hate frogging. So I'd rather not, but sometimes you just have to. Thanks for all the thumbs up, you guys. We have a lot of them today. Your son-in-law's grandfather was from Sweden? So your grandchildren both have blonde hair and blue eyes. That's cute. Oh, you have a built-in counter in your ball winder? That sounds fancy. That's just not a basic winder. You need that? I would agree. I could use one sometimes. You broke a nail? That explains what you were snagging on. Oh no, I hate when that happens. Kind of one of the reasons why my nails are now short again, because they started to break. Even though I probably could have saved, well, it was only 2 nails that was broken. The rest was fine. But I was complaining about it earlier. When I have long nails, which I love to have long nails, they also start to make me crochet slower. So there's a balance. I need to find what length is doable to still be able to crochet fairly fast, but still have decently length of nails. But it's mainly these fingers that is the issue. That is like hitting on the hook in weird angles and such. The rest I could do long. It's just those two. Nail file is a necessity. I have a nail file in every little notions pouch and thing that I have. There's always one somewhere close. I agree. Essential crochet tool, nail file. Well, I guess also like any type of working with yarn, knitting as well. Snagging is not nice. I noticed that my nails are broken either by, getting snagged on yarn, but also pulling my fingers through my hair, because sometimes I get the hair stuck in that little crack instead, which is also frustrating. But it's a good way to figure it out, if you have some issues. Time to trim it back. Yep. No fun, but sometimes very well needed. Oh, the Swift has the counter, 2 rotations per yard. Hmm. Your dogs are needy today? So you're gonna cuddle dogs and no live stream? Is that what you're saying? Or you're gonna try and get needy dog to cuddle enough so that you can stream in peace? You're going live. That's good though. Did you have anything scheduled yet? Almost set. Good. Good, good. Oh, you're just gonna hit the button? Well, when you do that, I can set up a redirect. And you get the sleep lurkers. Because I think that there might be one or two of those over here. It's the thumbnail that broke. The rest you can just trim back. Nail files are everywhere in your house and all your notions bag. Yep. Sounds like we're all pros. We have nail files all over, and still I forgot to bring my crochet hook with me leaving the house today. I got the project, I got the yarn in a bag, but no hook, no nothing. Rookie mistake. But I will think twice before I do it again. So there's that. I'll learn from this mistake. It's the first time I do it. Leaving the house with just half of the things I need. Leaving the house without anything I've done and being like, oh, I should have brought something. But thinking like, I'm not gonna have time to do it, or so. But leaving the house with partial parts, yeah, no. New level of mistake. Thanks for hanging out, Andy. So I'm just gonna check to see if I can sort out the techie part here. Let's see. Yes. There we have it. So whenever I say goodnight here, things, well, you guys will just automatically be moved over to say hi to Andy, which is awesome. And I probably should say goodnight because we're at 4:42 a.m. I should sleep because I need to sleep. Even though I don't have anything to do tomorrow, well, today, I do have a full schedule the rest of the week, so some rest is needed. That much I think we all can agree to. So I'm just gonna finish that stitch, I think, like so, and move this down into the basket where it lives. Yesterday you misplaced your hook in your hair bun for an hour. Oh, that is an awesome place to put it, right? That sounds like a place where you'd look that often, not to find it. Well, it took you an hour to find it. You have to keep us updated how many kittens we end up with. So far 3 and mommy is resting, so you think she's finished? Well, fingers crossed that however many it is, that it's all, going according to plans and such. Yep, it's been awesome. I love you all. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Jessica's still in the basket. That's cute. But for now, bye bye. I hope to see you guys soon. Like, I hope to have energy to hang out this week, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, bye for now.